Yo ho ho, what's up, boys and girls? Hello, guys. Hello, and welcome back in this lovely Saturday afternoon or evening, or maybe even morning for some people. I don't wonder why this guy was so madly shooting with this musket. Musket and Fleo? Is that Fleo? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, anyway. Hello, guys. Welcome back. Hope you are having a nice weekend so far. Hope that it's sunny. I hope that it's fine and not too hot. Because here where I am, it was quite hot for the last couple of days.
Hello.
Maybe reaching even to 35. And today, actually,
Hello,
maybe
hello.
30 minutes ago, there
Good
was a
evening.
really nice quick rain that kind of cooled down everything around, and
Good
it's
afternoon.
really nice and enjoyable weather. I really hope that when it comes time for work on Monday, that would not be again back to the high heat. There is still some time until then. And for that time until then, we will be playing, of course, New World. There is a new video, guys, today. Actually, speaking of it, kinda now remember that I need to change one of the commands of the bot. So it will send the new video when you write the command, exclamation mark new video, it should send you the newest one.
I want to make sure we're really clear.
So
There's going to be a lot of performance improvements.
the
for
new video,
PC
guys,
players.
just to summarize it if you didn't watch it, basically New World became also a part of the free-to-play PlayStation Plus, if I'm like understanding the whole concept correctly, because I'm not a console player. And due to that, basically a lot of new players came into the game just to try it out, to see if it's good enough and so on. After all, it's in a free rotation, so we received a lot of people, and most of them are really excited and surprised by the game's combat, by the different things that the game can offer, such as harvesting, mining, gathering in general, crafting, music, whatever, everything that is, in the game right now. And we have to be honest to ourselves, New World as a brand new game for someone is a really good experience. And I believe that most of those people will remain active in the game at least for a couple of 100 hours. But my concern for them is that at some point, when they reach the endgame cycle of the game, when they hit the wall of PvP, when they hit the wall of hard and difficult content when it comes to PvE, because for us, of course, it's easy, as we did it quite a lot of times, but for them, it might be a bit of a challenge. So I decided to put some videos just with basic explanation. It's not something extremely difficult or something like, wow, you never knew about that and like a big secret or something. But it's just basic explanation and basic information that can be really helpful to all those new players that are wandering around and thinking, what should I do here? Like, what is this? Why I should put this instead of that, and so on and so on. The first video that came in today was the one regarding the gems, how to protect yourself basically from different sources of damage. We all know how that works. There is physical and elemental armor values, and also you have those different types of resistances. Of course, if you don't slot a gem in your armor or jewelries, you would not have any effects to it. And basically, if you are empty without gems on all your pieces of gear, it would just like not even show any resistances. And this is quite crucial to the gameplay in general. Like, it doesn't matter if it's PvE or PvP. It will be quite difficult to play without those resistances, and you would be probably getting killed quite a lot if you don't really, use them properly. So that's the first one. I will have to think about what might be another like a barrier or a point where people don't really understand it clearly. For the follow-up, maybe that would be with the different types of buffs and debuffs, like empowers, weaken effects, and so on. But I think we'll see how it goes, and I will also have to find like a time during the week where we can make like the new new video because my, let's say, long holiday is ending tomorrow, and as from Monday I'm back to normal, back to the working schedule. So we'll see when we're gonna have the time. So for tonight, as always, we are starting with a worm raid, by the way. I'm just waiting for the guys to start and call out the names. We should be starting at 5:30. Now it's 5:26, and basically there is like just a couple of minutes. This time I managed to sign up as a first DPS, which means that I should be in the first rotation. Really nice. And when we're gonna finish this, I will probably change to one of the other characters because they're better geared for PvP. As this one is only geared for wars, I don't really have that much like different builds and so on. Like this is my setup for wars, and that's about it. And yeah, we're just gonna go. We're gonna play some PvP, some arenas, some OPRs. We'll be playing a little bit of mage, a little bit of melee. Maybe, just maybe, I'm thinking about trying a build that might be extremely powerful, but it will be really tricky to play it because it requires like a bit of precision when it comes to shooting. This is a build that I've seen only one person playing it as from like literally the beginning of the game until now. And if I'm not like wrong with the name, it was Gisargo. It's a build of IG and VG, which stands for Ice Gauntlet and Void Gauntlet. But you don't play it with Void Blade, and you don't play it in medium. You play it in light gear, and you are playing it on range. Like you are literally range spamming IG and VG. So we might give it a try just to see how it feels, and then we'll see what will be, of course, the result of it, because on the hands of someone it might look quite strong, but if I cannot really replicate that and my hands is not really good, we might just suffer quite a lot.
I'm finally boss in Starstone. Give me
So, yeah.
2 minutes, please.
All right, I hear that the guys are already starting to,
Yes.
ask some names, call the setup for the raid. If you don't know how it works, by the way, for the worms, and also like any high-end PvE, you basically need like specific roles. It's not just get one tank, get one healer, and get some damage dealers. It's usually not so simple. You need specific roles, because with those specific roles, every single person can contribute to the bigger group. And maybe that's exactly one of the reasons why I should make the second video about the buffs and the debuffs, because every buff and debuff in the game cannot stack each other with another of the same type. And what I mean by this is, let's say that I can apply rend with my with my Skyward Slash. So if I apply rend to any target or a boss or whatever, if there is another Greatsword player and he does the same ability, he would not apply the same type of rend. You can still apply other types of rend, but not the same, like from the same ability. So that's why you need like a variety of different builds, and different, of course, sources for rend, weaken, disease if you want, bleed, basically everything that's in your favor when it comes to PvE. But yeah, we will touch on that probably in the near future. So let's see. Mr. Icy has to do the roaster for the worm. There we go. Somehow I heard my name. I hear him really low. He's on 200 in the Discord. I don't know where is his microphone, but I barely hear him. But it's fine. Heard my name. I was also silent in that same moment, so maybe that kind of gave me the chance to hear my name. Can we make a little bit of money here, by the way? How much is runic leather going for? 93, that's not that much. Modium is also kind of the same thing. Phoenix, a bit cheaper. Featuring ebony, really a lot more cheaper. We can do some gold, but I think I will just like pass on. I will just keep on just playing. I mean, 250k is not a lot, especially if you have to gear up your character from the beginning, let's say. And since I'm looking forward to season 10 already, I know that season 9 is coming in 1 week, but I'm looking forward to season 10. My goal to season 10 would be to have on all 3 characters that I'm using, to have at least 500k in each of them. At least. And why I need so much is simply because I expect that season 10 will bring a lot of changes, not only to the different items, the different perks, maybe gear score increase even. And basically from that moment, we will have to probably reinvest into new gear. And reinvesting into new gear, it's always pricey.
Stop.
Out of the 10 different things that you can slot on your character, if you play with 3 artifacts, that kind of lowers a little bit the price, but still, like, crafting 7 items is really pricey. And also some perks can go extremely high, as we saw with the Sundering Stacks perk going to like 150k for a piece. That's just insane. So yeah, we'll see. But that's still there's quite a lot of time until then. I mean, we don't know what will happen. Season 9 might be a really nice time and place to make some money as well. So far it's going good. Not really pushing the limits, but kind of slowly getting some gold. So we will see what I can do in those like 2 to 3 months. Yeah. I don't have a kick, but I'm in group 4, so it should be fine. So I have buff. I need a food buff though.
Let's start.
Wait, what? Looks a bit strange. Why my stats are like this? Oh, it's because I have the wrong thing.
Let's go.
Like, still something is wrong, but okay. Anyway, let's go. We should be fine. Let's use. Did I maybe use something with strength? No.
Sasha left. Tonji and Killer, right? Group 3 will be left. Group 4
I will be trolling a little bit, guys, but it's all good. It's not that big of a difference, no? I'm kind of pulling them down with my stats distribution, but it's all good. Don't worry. It's not gonna hurt that much. We're still gonna do some damage. Let me just check if my houses are paid. Yep, they are. Okay. If you don't know how to check if your houses are paid, like why do you need them paid? Of course, because of the trophies inside them. If you look at your trophies, they give you like additional damage. So basically I'm getting 5% extra damage to beasts, and in this case we are fighting a beast, like the worm is a beast. So if you don't have your tax paid for your house, this small icon here on the top right will be grayed out, and this is the way to tell like if your taxes is paid or not. And of course, if it's not paid, you're not getting the bonus, so your damage is kind of dropping down and stuff like this. But if you pay them, and you can also pay them from distance, like when you click on it, there is a... Usually if it's not paid, it will not let you reco, and it will say instead of reco, it would say pay taxes or something like this. I think it's pay upkeep. So you can do that also from any point of the world as long as you can open your map. I think if you are in a dungeon, you cannot do it, because when you enter a dungeon, it's like a separate place. And the map is only showing the dungeon itself and not really the world map, but anywhere in the world you can technically do it. So one guy just died, so we're gonna wait for him to get down, and then we are ready, I believe. For a nice and quick worm, I hope. Are we ready?
People are done.
I guess. They just didn't want it to give lights for the sword master. Okay. Let's go.
Okay, people, let's focus up.
Let's go for a quick one.
Break down a bot. And Appearance and their weakness. And nice buff.
Give me the sword, please, for more damage. There we go. Block the second.
Block.
I think I can do also one more Detto before the face. Yeah, perfect timing. There we go. He goes face. I'm group 4, so I need to go on the right side. There we got the buff. Oh, I missed it. I wanted to hit the Scorpio with my rend, but I missed it. Yeah, I cannot go there. Kill him, kill him. Kill him. No, why did you spend your thingy, bro? Yeah. Oh no. By the way, there is one bug place where it happened only once to me. But one time I got like somehow into the boss and I fell through the map. I really don't know how that happened. Can someone rest Thorn? Okay, there we go. By the way, there is one secret, guys, but don't tell anyone. I'm in group 4, so I should have a kick to cleanse everyone else. But I don't have a kick. I have a detonator. Because on this character, like I said, I only go from time to time to play like wars. And I don't really have all the different cool things. I take, there we go. Okay. All right. Okay, face. Get here. And let's wait. They will never find out that I don't have kick.
Dodge. Let it come outside. Dodge.
No, 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 no. They got stuck. This is why I was saying no, 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 because if you get stuck in the Scorpio, you kind of die.
Guys, go up. 4, 3, 2, 1. Throw these and dodges.
I don't have.
Big red. Carpet. Break it. Wait. Come on. Go mining after the heavy. Wait for heavy. And
Should we go and help the miners? I think they have enough. Hopefully. Right?
Block. Okay.
Nice. Yeah, we have enough. Otherwise, it should have been now.
Nice.
Oh, what? I have aggro?
Oh, get away from here. Get away.
Stuck. At least we know who has the highest damage. If the tank is dead and the aggro is on me,
Come back to the side.
okay, I lost it, so tank is probably back.
Ready for an explosion report now. Block.
Oh, that was so clutch. That was so clutch flurry, bro. Can I take the... Nice.
Okay. Someone kick.
There is no kicks. Holy. It's not me only without kicks. Someone is using Deto.
Mining. Block the second. Stop that kick. Block.
Should I tell them, guys, that I'm the one with the Deto? We are sending it. Send it.
Have a nice, let it go.
No, I'm gonna die.
Go to your side. Go to your side. Get away from middle. Get away. Go to your side.
So, Katie, where is Scott Lane?
Yes, the age-old question.
Behind you.
They don't know, bro. But the problem is, I think we lost too many people now. And it might be that we don't have enough kicks now. For the cleanse.
Place it.
Hey, Trinity! Hello, man. Hello, welcome. Oh, that's a bad place. Move. Alright. Hopefully we have enough, right? Hopefully we have enough, right?
3, 2, 1. Dodge. Sasaki. Kick 1. Kick 2. Kick 3. Kick. Keep kicking. Get it.
Oh my lord! Wait, I will tell him, but only on him. Wait, where is Icy? Is it Lexi or Icy? Who is leading this raid? Let me check. Icy. Okay, never mind. I will not say anything because they will bench me.
Can you flame?
I think it was Lexi. I don't see Icy. Ah no, there he is in party 3. Wait. There he is.
No.
The flail build on his...
Oh, okay, it's fine.
Ah no, yeah, I have it.
You have flame?
Yeah, I can go.
Perfect. Switch to flame. TT, go heal.
Let's make it clear. But it was a nice clutch. I've been looking for Hive of Gorgon's raid. I never get invited. Anyone doing any? I need it for my task. Been getting a little bit of... wait, what? Getting a little bit of thinking to quit. So you are thinking to leave the game just because of that? You should definitely not do it. like usually for such things, because Hive of Gorgons and this worm raid that you just saw are basically the end game of the PvE content. So for those things, people want the players to have a little bit of knowledge and also to have the proper gear. If you have the proper gear and you don't have the knowledge, it's maybe a good time to like ask someone to try to explain it to you, or maybe like find a video or something. Usually the mechanics on both of the raids, if I can call them raids, are not so complicated. But if you never did them, of course you need to like watch a little bit just to learn it. I've been waiting for more than a week. I think that if you are just following the chat, like you can see a lot of people looking for people. Like look at this. Let's say those are selling it, but if you look at raids, I mean, looking for 1 DPS, looking for fresh Gorgon Hive, 6 out of 10 people need DPS, 2/rent or evade, so those are the different rows, and a tank, link gear. Like everyone who is doing this through the chat will ask you for gear, so you can link it, because they don't want you to go with like random stuff. Yo, Harry, what's up? Is it on Nissa? Yes, this was on Nissa. This is one of my characters on Nissa. But now I will change to another one on Aris, and we're gonna go and play some OPRs. So yeah. I don't get invited. Can I link you my gear and you tell me what to upgrade? Yeah, sure. You can link it here on the Discord, wherever you want, and I can tell you what you should aim for, because it all depends on what like weapons are you playing, you know? Like if you play like a specific weapon, you need specific gear for it. Yo, Potato, what's up, man? What's up? I will not try to replicate those noises that you typed, but I guess that you are happy to see me. Which I can say the same. Alright, let's hop on Aris. Let's get some OPRs going in, because we need to get some gold, and OPRs are a really nice place to get that. Not always the most enjoyable, but still. What is your in-game name? Well, it depends on which server. Where is your character? I don't know how to link the gear in the Discord. Well, there are a couple of ways to make it. The way that I make it is I open a spreadsheet and I make print screens. And I just put the gear next to each other on the spreadsheet. Then I make a new print screen on all of them. And then I'm like having the whole build all together. I'm on Aris. I am also on Aris. This is my character name. You can see it here. Lydic with double Q, the same as the one in Twitch. And you can link me your gear and I will check it out. How much is the raw hide in Aris? Let me check. I don't know. Let me see. I'm not really playing that much with the market lately, so I'm not aware of all the prices. 43 is the sell order, buy orders 42, so that's probably like the sweet spot, around 42, 43. Have you seen Langi's creation? No. What is his creation? I don't know. Yeah, let me check your gear. Let's see. Fire of Battle. Okay, that's the one that drops from the thingy. Musket with Sundering stacks. That doesn't really matter. Strike protection. I mean, are you playing medium? That's the first thing that I would change. He made a website. I've seen it, I think, but I didn't really browse it like fully. I just checked like what was done and so on, but didn't really go into further details. I didn't put anything on the amulets and stuff. I don't know what to put on them. So the thing is, first of all, you need to know like what you have to play. Like if you play hatchet, you don't play musket. You know, like you need to play something. Like for example, if you play hatchet, you need to play spear. If you play musket, you need to have rapier. You know, those kind of things. Musket is scaling with dexterity, but also scales with intelligence, while hatchet is scaling with dexterity, but strength as a secondary, or a primary, or whatever. Yeah, it's strength dex. So one of your weapons will be like trash in this case, you know, like you cannot split correctly into both of them. The second thing is you are not light gear. So for PvE, you kind of want to be light gear for the additional damage. Because if you play in like medium or heavy, I don't know actually, yeah, you are probably medium because you have like one medium piece and two heavy pieces. Like that's not ideal. Then I don't know why you're linking me shield, but you don't have a sword and shield, right? Like you just have a shield. This shield doesn't work because you don't have a sword. If you are using a shield but you don't have a sword or flail, the bonuses from the shield are not working. So this, what you have like perks, is not active, just so you know. Another thing is you need to have enchanted ward in your gear. It's not that big of an issue, but like still, you should have enchanted ward in your gear, because enchanted ward will reduce technically the damage that you receive from the mobs. So health is also really nice. Like here, for example, health refreshing are really nice perks, but enchanted ward is also like kind of necessary. Easy thing that you can get is, I don't know if you do dungeons, but in M2 dungeons, any of the M2 dungeons, there is a set called Azot Crystal. It's a 700 gear score, but it also comes with like good perks because it gives you enchanted ward and refreshing. So those are really good for PvE. And then of course you can basically use it so you can get the hoplite, because when you go to hoplite, from there you're gonna get as well enchanted ward and refreshing, but just on 725 gear. And then, like I said, it depends what you're gonna play, because if you play hatchet, for example, you also need specific perks. You need rend, so you can reduce the defenses of the boss. If you use rapier, you need leeching flurry, so you can leech yourself with more damage, so you can recover HP and so on. Like, it's not as simple as it might sound, but at the same time, it's also not really complicated. I want to play a rapier. Okay. You're focused too much on gear score and not on perks. Exactly. Yeah. In this game, guys, the first and most important thing are the perks. Like, literally the most important thing is a perk. If you have a 725 gear score item, but with the wrong perks, this item is trash. Like, it doesn't work that well. Am I the only one who didn't know that hatchet named Fire of Battle existed? I mean, this is from the Spriggan event that just ended like a few days ago. So for example, like Ocelot saying, you must have 4 to 5 enchanted wards, exactly. So if you want to play Rapier, right? I would just give you this suggestion. I was playing Rapier. I actually don't have a build here, but I mean on the sets. How am I playing my Rapier? And I will tell you like what is good and what is not good. Is this way. Like I'm just putting random stuff now, but just so you can understand what is the ideal situation, right? So if I play, let's say, Rapier and a musket, let's assume that I also play musket. Like, don't mind the gem here, but this is you. Imagine that this now is you, right? So what you want to get is this one, then you want to get this one, and then you want to get probably this one. You can have like another ring just to see the perks. This is my goal here, right? So you play Rapier, you play musket, right? The Rapier scales with dexterity and intelligence. Your musket also scales with dexterity and intelligence. This means that if you go in light gear and you invest into those types of attributes, both of your weapons will benefit a lot, right? Both of them will get super strong. Then you want to have, as Ocelot said, 5 pieces with enchanted ward. Don't look at the other perks, just look at the enchanted ward for now, right? So 1, then I have here 2, then this piece is not good, right? Because it doesn't have enchanted ward, but what it has is the leeching flurry. So that's why I'm still keeping it. I got this like super long time ago and I'm not really investing into it. And then here I again have enchanted ward, and here I again have enchanted ward. So those are 4 out of 5. Of course, if you want to make everything perfect, you can definitely improve it, but just to get the feeling for it, right? Then the second and really important thing, especially if you play Rapier, is to have 4 refreshings. You need 4 of them, 100%, and most of the gears are dropping with refreshing. As you can see, I already have 5 out of 4, which means that 1 extra is not really working even. And then if you can get healed somewhere, or like this for example, but this is a special drop, with Keen and stuff like this, then you can even exceed like your typical build, and you can go even for like complete bis. But at first, the main priority and the focus is 4 to 5 enchanted wards. Then depending on the weapons, you need to look for the perks. So if you play Rapier, you have 2 perks to think about. The first is Leeching Flurry. The second one is Omnidirectional Evade. I don't have it, but like I said, I'm not like that much into PvE. And then everything else is health, refreshing. Let's say on the musket you can get like a perk or something, for example, Crippling Powder Burn, or I don't know, like those kind of things, you know? So I hope that kind of helps, but yeah, there is not that much, right? Like I know that it sounds a lot, but it's not that much. And once you get the understanding of it, it's really simple. Believe me, it's really, really simple. The big world boss, you cannot change perks. Wait, what? You cannot change any of the perks on this? Would have been nice if you can change the life stealing though, because it's like named. It doesn't sound like perfect. Yeah, I mean, it's hard. It's hard. Always like the first time to get your gear properly always takes like extra attention, extra investments and stuff like this. But believe me, once you understand the logic behind it, once you understand what is like important and so on, you will see that it's not so complicated. And eventually you would get everything correctly, and life is good and easy. You will see. It's not hard, I just have to change everything. No, I'm not saying that you need to change everything. You see, like, that's why I'm saying, like, there are perks which have the highest priority, and then the other perks don't matter. I'm a noob, I just started kind of my first MMO. No, it's completely fine, don't get me wrong. Like, for example, I will give you another example. Let's say that you want to buy something from the market. You cannot get into the dungeon, right? Like the M2s. You cannot get into there, so you can get your Azot, like Azot set that I told you. So you go to the market, you go on filters, and you put Enchanted Ward. Like this is the perk that you're looking for, right? Then you can put, let's say, gear score, I don't know, like 680. You don't need to have like perfect gear. Don't get me wrong, like you don't need 725 gear, okay? So you put 680 as a, did I put it as max or minimum? Yeah, it's minimum, okay? And then you are looking for light gear. Depending on which artifact you're gonna play, of course you would have to look for specific options. But let's assume that you're gonna play with the winged leather shoes that I showed you. So now you are looking for perks on items that have Enchanted Ward, right? And as you can see, their gloves, like these gloves, are pretty good, you know? Like they have Enchanted Ward. It's not perfect, but this is your most important item. And once you get those Enchanted Wards, you can also like then look for a further increase of your build in terms of like being better and you know, stronger. So let's say that now we want to even go further. I will go with Enchanted Ward and let's say health. So I will put health, Enchanted Ward, and then I'm looking at, now the prices are from 600, they went to like 1.4, 3k and blah blah blah. This one even has your musket perk, you see? But it's with strength and con. It's really easy. And also, like, you don't even need to buy them from the market as well. Because if you go to the chest runs, you can also really get some stuff there. Advertise Langi's website? Yeah, that's also true. My bad. Give me the link. Can you give me the link? Do you have the link, Potato? Newworldbuilds.com, there it is. So you can check this site. Let me also put it on YouTube because you put it only on you put it only in the Twitch chat. So with this one, you can see different builds, like different perks and so on. And from there on, you can start building it up. When you try to change perks, it only allows you to go with 700 gear score. Oh, this is for the hatchet. Yeah, that's not ideal, I guess. That's not ideal. The faction pieces are 675 with health, refreshing, and enchanted ward, and are super cheap now. Other than that, you can swap the attributes, so whatever you need. Yeah, I mean, how much were they? I think it was like 3k per item. Let me go and check which faction I am here. Yellow, where is the... Oh my god, it's on the other side. What do you think it's better, hatchet or rapier? They are both good. It depends what you want to play. That's why I'm saying, like, there are specific combinations that you have to play. You cannot play hatchet with musket, for example, not because it doesn't work. It's just because the two weapons are not really that good together. So that's why, like in PvE, people want to get the best, especially for the end game, for the hard stuff, right? They don't want to spend too much time there trying and dying and stuff like this. All right, so let's check the gear. This is medium gear. We want light gear. This is heavy. Where is the light? Bro, well, what? Where is the light gear, bro? Is there no light gear? Or am I tripping? Maybe it's here? Huh? Guys, am I an idiot? Where is the light gear? Oh, this one. Yep, there it is. So this one, it's literally with 3 perfect perks for PvE. The only problem is that you cannot have the weapon perks. And you can also change the stats. Like instead of 30 constitution, you can make it, let's say, dexterity or intelligence and so on. This is a bit more complicated way to do it. But like I said, if you don't really want to spend money, because this one is 640 gold, this one is another like 5k gold, this one is 640 gold, and so on and so on. If you don't want to spend money, and I think that you can also avoid that, you can literally just go on chest runs, look at the market, you will definitely find some pieces for really cheap price. And then once you start hitting those dungeons, once you start hitting those raids and stuff like this, you can just completely and in no time upgrade your gear without that much of a struggle. Also, I will give you one other, because you DM'd me also in the Discord, I will send you an invite to another Discord, which is also like PvE focused. Like they're getting new players, trying to teach them in. You just need to listen to what they're saying and also to make the proper build. Once you do the build, everything's fine. The gear in the kiln is also good for Gorgons. Yes, but I don't know if he has like that gear, because the Azot gear is dropping from M2 and M3, and I don't know if he has access to those. So that's why I don't know. But if he has access, that definitely it's a really good option indeed. Yeah. Actually, let's go with 50. Okay, we need mana pots. This one, and I think the rest is okay, but yeah, we need to change one more glove. There we go. Let's go, boys. Let's start the shit show. If you get gear from the PvP WoW in Cutlass Keys, was there like gear with enchanted and refreshing or enchanted and health? Or it's mainly PvP perks that don't really work on PvE? No, I fucked up. Bro, how am I losing my stamina like a fucking bot? I'm an idiot. Are any of the new gems good? Really depends. It would really depend a lot. In some cases, they might be good, but in general, I think that they have a really niche usage. So I wouldn't say that they are better than the old ones that we have. Are we betting on how many bugs Season 9 will have at the start? Bro, I don't know if you get the memo, but Season 9 is bringing around 75 to 100k players. And then by Season 10, New World gaining more popularity than WoW. And when Season 10 releases, we get like 200 to 250k players. You get that script on your mail, right? Or no? Are my guys winning it? Do you think that this guy can clutch it 1v2? Soft mist? Do we believe? Let's watch. Catch it, greatsword. Oh, he has a hatchet with Sundering Strikes, you see? Like he rendered him 3 times. Sounds accurate? I think it's perfect. How long until Season 9? Less than 2 weeks. Season 9 is coming on the 29th, I believe. It should be like, not this Tuesday, next Tuesday. Like the last Tuesday of the month. Oh my god, they are hitting him so hard, bro. Like, he does a lot of damage, but he's also like super squishy. I think he's playing like 100 or 150 con or something like that. Like really low. Ooh, what a juicy hit. He's asking for Season 9, not for Season 10. Season 10 will be in October, yes. But Season 9 is coming at the end of this month. Like on the 29th of this month. One guy is down. 2 guys are down. See you next. I fucked up the first round, but not this one. But yeah, I think, like I said also in my video, like not this one today, but the previous one, I think that really now is a good time to start New World. Yes, we still have some issues. Yes, there are still some things that are quite annoying and stuff. But at the end of the day, starting now will give you the chance to like farm a little bit, to get a little bit of gold, and then life is easy. Oh, this guy's so dead. How did that miss? Ooh! Wait, he's gonna lose the trait. No, I missed. What? Bro, how did I miss my pillar from down there? What? This should have been a hit. I fucked it up somehow. Usually you can do a pillar on an elevated place where you don't see it even, if you know the maximum range of the ability. As you can kind of like just put it in max range and then it will like allocate the ability on the correct position. If you know where it should hit, right? But for some reason I maybe fucked up something, I don't know. Yeah, let's see. Here we go. Good. Let's go for one more arena. Actually, we got quite a quick queue. Like, I do every day 2 arenas, if I can, of course. Just for the daily gypsums. Like, nothing else is worth it in the arena than the 2 gypsums, I'm telling you. But maybe they will kind of look into it and make the arenas great again. Oh no. Make arenas great again also matches up with MAGA. Is that a good or a bad thing, guys? I don't know what to think. Yo, Lidic, what's your opinion on Inferno and Blunderbuss build from Trick Trick? Have you seen it? I have not seen it, but I feel like Inferno is not a strong weapon compared to other fire staffs, and I think that Blunderbuss alongside with Rapier in the current meta is probably one of the weakest combinations that a fire staff can play. So even without watching this video, I can already tell you that I don't think that it would be good. And there are quite a lot of reasons for it. But yeah. I mean, to be fair, like Inferno has two problems. It does a full strength. You can even go with 700 strength. It doesn't matter. The problem is that Inferno, at first it was doing strike damage, right? And that was an issue because with strike damage, you don't do that much, right? Like the dots and everything is just like not working properly. Now, when it's like heavily leaning into melees, the Inferno is back to like fire damage. And the problem is, if you play it as a fire mage, you cannot split into another element. And you are losing a lot of damage because of that. So you are forced to play only with fire. It doesn't have good perks. And it's like dog ass if you play it with strength as well, compared to a normal fire staff. So that's why I think that it's not good. But again, like, this is just my opinion, I don't know. Do they have a healer? Bro, I'm not doing damage to this guy. Oh wait, he's still here. Yeah. Almost. I need to see what classes they have though. Okay, they have a mage. Okay. Mage and 2 melees. Alright. I will try to... Oh my god. I have 100k, my guy has 10k, okay? Makes sense. I also don't like it personally. I mean... Any build on paper can work, but if we have to look into numbers and to like... How to say... Into things that make sense... It's just not as easy. Yeah. Nice build do you have there, bro. Quite a lot of skill necessary. No, we cannot. No. If we had one more DPS that actually has 2 hands and not half hand, maybe it would have been possible, but like this is not possible. 2 melees and 1 mage that are kinda tanky. I mean, the mage is not that tanky, but like the 2 melees are really tanky when they start blocking. I cannot do anything to them if they are like blocking, so... Did he really use ice? Okay, that was a good bait. And my guy is like not even moving out, bro. Like what is he doing there? Look, out of stamina already. I'm not really doing any damage to him though. Like if he just blocks, I don't do neither damage, neither stamina damage, like nothing. Look, he just needs to block. And I'm pretty much dead. Yeah, GG's. The blocking is way too powerful, especially against mages, bows, and muskets. Like, it's just not possible. Do you know any way to prevent targets from wadding away from the wind chill? What do you mean wadding away? Like pushing them completely away from you, like with a really long distance? I love the build, but I hate when people just walk away. Yeah, but that's the sweet spot, right? Like, wind chill works in this way. If you start using it, you need to hit someone 6 times, which translates into 1.2 seconds. Right? Like if we watch here, it doesn't say it. I think it was on the perk, yeah. So there it is. Wind chill deals whatever damage. If wind chill hits the same target 6 times in a row, they became rooted for 1 second. And if you look at how many hits you do per second, it's 0.2 seconds each hit. So 5 times is 1 second. So 1.2 seconds a target will be rooted. And ideally, you want to, like if somebody is like pushing you, you want to start the wind chill on ice and not on maximum range. Like if this is your maximum range, like 5 meters is the maximum range for roots. So this from here to the barrows, you don't want to start from this distance because as soon as they see you, they will just go away. So you kind of want to use the wind chill forward, backward, whatever you need to do just to keep it in range. It's not as easy, especially if you play against people that know what they're doing, but still, it's that's the, like, you cannot only have like good stuff, right? Like you need to have like a weak side as well. Medium gear with ice harnessing is good. I play BBIG. I don't think that harnessing right now is a good thing, to be fair. I feel like nowadays everything is about like surviving as much as you can and rending as much as you can on the enemies. I feel like the debuffs, like in the previous metas, it was clear that pure damage was over everything, right? Like you had fire staffs running with 100 con even just so they can get more damage. You had muskets, you had bows. Then the meta kind of changed a little bit. Only the fire staffs were able to do damage with the nature's wrath and so on. And now, like for the last, what, maybe a year, maybe a little bit more than a year, it's heavily leaning towards like medium and heavy melees. And medium and heavy melees are super strong, not only because of blocking, not only because of extra defense, but also because they have a lot of like crowd controls, they have debuffs, they have like additional damage that is coming with those debuffs. Like for example, if you look at the spear, here you get like 10% increased base damage for each debuff on a target. And every target nowadays is running with like at least 3 debuffs, sorry. So this is working non-stop. And then on top of this, this is a base damage. This is not even an empower. If you look at, for example, sword and shields, they are also empower capped. They also have rends, they also have slows. And the damage is just going out of the roof, not with empower, but like with all the debuffs around it. Harnessing is trash. I would say that the only class that can currently benefit from harnessing is musket, because with a musket you literally go into full damage and nothing else. Like you don't play defensive with musket unless you have like a trap build and you are like role playing as a I don't know like what. But like musket and maybe for some builds maybe a bow if you use, let's say, boltcaster. Like those are the only 2 builds that I would say can kind of benefit from harnessing. Everything else is just a waste, you know? Like if you take, because harnessing, what is harnessing? Like harnessing is 2% in power. So if you put 5 of them, you're gonna get 10% in power. There is so many ways to hit empower cap on every different class that you are wasting 5 slots for perks for those 10% in power. It's not worth it. It's not even close to be worth it, you know? Like any other perk is better right now. Invigorated is better even. With the Jin Heb wrap actually is like way better than harnessing. Like times better. So yeah. Alright, let's see. Can we win? I missed everything. Like now he comes, I root him. Then we dodge. Okay. I need to go. Oh my god, I hate this when it happens. I need to go on the healer. Just drop down, buddy. Bro, again it doesn't work. Did they fix it? Wait, okay. I have to just do it higher. Okay, my bad. That's why it didn't work before. Okay, let's 1 second. Heal up, bro, like he doesn't want to heal up. I'm giving you a chance for a 1v1. Ready? Okay, he doesn't care. Okay, he fucked up his reap. There is no way this hits me. He has charge. I might be dead. Okay, I'm not. This is one of the reasons why I don't play with the secondary of the reap. He literally played it almost perfect. But at the end, his reap fucked him up. Because he missed the reap, like I dodged it, and he got locked in animation because of it. And I managed to just root him and play with him like a toy, you know? But otherwise, he could have, like, probably killed me with it. Nah, don't be angry, bro. Oh, I don't know how that missed, but... Kill him. Kill him. He has disease on him. Okay, it's too late now. I don't know why those guys are standing outside of their sacred. Okay. No, boys. No, he went behind the corner. Can we win this, guys? What do you think? No, that was so close. Nah, if I managed to kill the healer, it would have been nice, but I couldn't burst him down. Like he had like the guy with the hammer right next to him, and they also like my guys didn't really follow up on my first plague because we had like one of the guys extremely low, and he had like plague on him, but like nobody kind of followed up. Okay. Okay. You gonna send it? No. What's up, motherfucker? Now, here, I will tell you why this guy is dying. Like, this is a typical outcome when a healer is not playing with a hatchet. If he just plays with a hatchet, I just cannot do anything to him. But because he's playing like a old school healer, I can still kind of chase him and kill him. If he's playing hatchet, he only pops berserk, and I can forget of even catching him or hitting him. He's gonna be way too quick for my aim to hit. And here the problem for him was that he ran out of stamina, and I'm gonna show you after this round or after the match like what happens when you run out of stamina. And I have my get him. Can my guy survive though? I think so. But he should not like fight them for too long. That's a good burst. Like, you see this? Oh, I fucked it up. Yeah, I fucked it up here. Healer doesn't have repost. They are standing on a sacred. Focus someone else. No. Get away. I like how he's being super cocky and he's gonna die for this. Nice. He's dead. Okay, so why Biobomb is super nice against healers and also people that are like having a healer. I will try to explain it quite simple. I know you know that there is 30% disease, but this is not everything. So let me try to explain. So the first thing, when you play as a fire mage, right? Like any secondary weapon, it literally doesn't matter what you play as a secondary. If you play as a fire mage, you have super small window of punishing someone that has a healer or the healer himself. This is due to the fact that the mage doesn't have any crowd control. You don't have too many like rends and things like this. Yes, you can put like sundering stacks. Yes, you can maybe use VG, but in general, you don't have that much pressure. You cannot stop a healer from healing himself. Even if you have like plague crits, it's still like not enough. So how do you do it? First thing, you need to apply as many as possible fire stacks. The reason for that is that you have an additional 5% more damage on a pillar for each stack of smolder. The maximum smolder stacks is 4, which means that those 155% can become 175%, right? So this is your burst. Now another burst is your fireball. Because it's 150%, and also deals no, this is a different story, but also like applies dots and stuff like this. So the way to do it is you apply the stacks, right? And if he's smart enough, he would not even dodge, but if he starts dodging and he gets to like low stamina, if he dodges once, it's not enough, but if he dodges twice, it's really good. And then if you hit him with a biobomb, not only that he will have like 30% incoming healing, but he will have also 15% outgoing healing. And why this is so important for healers is that a healer, when he heals himself, when he casts a heal, it's an outgoing healing. And when he receives it, the same heal, now it's also incoming healing. So for example, if you heal for 1000 damage, for 1000 HP, when you cast and you have this effect, it will be reduced by 150 to 850 total. And then when the 30% hit, those 850 will be reducted again with 30%. Like it's a double dip, let's say. And another really cool thing is if you upgrade your biobomb on a direct hit, like this is of course not as easy, but on a direct hit, you inflict exhaust that reduces the stamina regeneration by 30%. And that's why I said that he fucked it up, because one of the rounds, he lost his stamina by trying to get away, right? And as soon as you see someone either super low on stamina or already like 0 stamina, you want to hit the biobomb as soon as possible. Because this means that his stamina bar will go so slowly back to 100, like to the maximum, that you will have, and not only you, of course, like the people around you, you will have the additional time to punish that person and to kill him before he can recover, you know, and start dodging again and so on. So that's why, like, it's really crucial. It's really nice to play, and this is your only option. I mean, you this is the only thing that kind of gives you a bit of chance to fight like healers or groups with a healer as a mage. If you play a melee, then it's a completely different story. I mean, it's like melee is meant to be like a class that chases healers, a class that chases damage dealers. It's basically a counter to like anything that is doing damage or heals. I mean, when I say doing damage, I mean the DPS classes, because I have my own understanding about the things. And I keep on saying that a fire staff, musket, and a bow are DPS classes, but lately it feels like melees are doing more damage than those 3 that I've mentioned. I don't know what is what anymore. All right, let's go. One last arena, guys, and we go PRs. Why my Discord is showing that there is like a message, but I don't see any message? Like what? Kinda crazy. Something, guys, 1 second. All right. Kind of wonder if like those 25 points in focus are worth it. Like 10% additional healing. Like how much is this? Let's give it a try. Like if I entomb with it, how much more do we get? 6.3. I didn't even see the number. Oh wait, I will just take this one. I don't want to see the breeze. 5 seconds. 2.3. So if I remove those like 50 focus, I will go down to around 2.1 or maybe like 2000. But this is only on the entomb. Like I also get a little bit more on the shirking heals. I also get like just a small tiny fraction on the healing breeze. I don't know, it might actually be good, to be fair. I mean, fire staff basically after 420 intelligence is like already getting greedy, you know, like you don't really get that much damage more. Can you please show me your weapons? Yeah, I can go over the build quite quickly. You can also see it on the on the channel or in my Discord, but I will just go over it quickly. Fine. Like this is the full setup. It's everything is pretty much perfect, but it's just for this build. I mean, you can also use the items for other builds as well, but that's my ankh, that's my ring, and then that's my ear. And I technically play it with Biobomb, as you can see. Sometimes, but in really rare occasions, I'm playing it with Stoneform. Like, the problem is, if you play Stoneform, you can kind of fight in 1v1s or like small skirmishes. But as soon as there is a person with a healer, or he plays really good and he has shirking heals, you just cannot kill him because you don't have enough damage to burst through healing. Like it's just not enough. Even though I play with like play crits and stuff, like it's just not enough. Is this guy playing the trick build? He's playing with blunderbuss. Another thing why I don't think that the blunderbuss is nice right now is the amount of haste. Like, I know that a lot of people are playing with auto aim and stuff like this. That's fine, like everyone can choose for their own. But I personally don't play with it. And to hit someone that has like 20, 30 or even 50% haste, like it's just impossible for me, you know, like I just cannot. Those guys are just running way too quick. Delivery, let's go. Trick is using a fire gem. Is full fire damage. Yeah. No, this is, like I said, like this is a typical build that was strong maybe
So
like
Katie,
what,
where is Scott Lane?
3 seasons, 4 seasons
yes.
ago. It was really strong,
age-old
but
question.
long time ago, not now. Like now it's kind of trash. I mean, in this arena you cannot really tell because we have a healer. Maybe if we didn't have a healer it would have been different, but don't really think so, but still. No, almost 9 kills, bro. Anyway, GG's. By the way, guys, quick question. Is the announcement of a follower too loud for you? Because I've changed the announcement thingy. Just to have some memes with New World and stuff. But I don't know if it's too loud. So if you feel like one of the, like the announcements or like whatever alert and stuff like this is too loud for you guys, just let me know so I can fix it right away. I don't want to blast your ears. No, I don't think it's cool. Alright, let's go for some OPRs. I just need to check if I have potions and shit. Because I see that I have 15 pots, but that's not what I'm expecting to have for a full match. I cannot live with 15. There we go. We might actually put some buy orders, to be fair. We can maybe... Oh, wait. Am I getting... Oh, bro, what is happening? Why am I so full here? Oh, I bought some star metal, that's why. We can take it out, we will not use it. And I fucked up, by the way. I need to respec again. I guess it's fine, but maybe next time it would be better to... Okay, let's respec. I need to have like different bonuses of food, I guess, but... Or we're gonna play with 200 con. If I use 48, it's gonna be like, what, 160? I will actually play with like... just a little bit over 150, like, it's whatever. Do you still think Healing Breeze is better than Leeching without Ankh? For a mage, no. Like, for a mage, I don't think Leeching is that good. Like, I know that China was playing like a build like this with Leeching. It was really nice in the old days. I mean, old days like 2 seasons ago. But right now, like, any melee is just running you down. So, like, the problem with mages is that you don't even have time to hit. You know, like, by the time I cast, let's say that someone is coming from this direction. By the time I cast like 2 heavy attacks, he's gonna be next to me. With the speed, you know? Like, you don't have the time to hit people. And with melees, you cannot trade damage on a close combat. Like, if he's here and you're here, every time you try to hit, like with a heavy or something, he will just stagger you and hit you for more. So it's not worth it. Like, you kind of need to keep somehow distance. It's really rough. It's really rough. So that's why I think that leeching is not really the way. Unless, like, maybe if you play... I don't know, like if you play medium, for example, and you play with Abyss, right? Like if you play some kind of Fire Staff and Abyss, and then you have like medium gear, then I would say that it's probably fine. But like for light gear, I don't think so. I would not really go for leeching if I'm light geared. Yeah. This one. We hit here, what, some con? Wait, I need, how much do I need? 37. Do we have like cheap food? Yeah, this is kind of cheap. You can go for it. Perfect. I need to use like all of those trash foods that are lower tier because I keep them here from some different events. And I need to like, I don't want to throw them away. After all, they kind of give some bonuses. It's not that big, but still kind of works. Like 10 attributes would not really, you know, change the whole outcome of the game. And it's not like super tryhard mode. We are not playing in 1v1 for money or a war that technically decides who will control the territory. So, speaking of wars, I think that the guys in the Discord asked for today's for some mercs. I signed up, so wish me luck, guys. Maybe I can get into a war today. Who knows? That's gonna be my second after 3 months. No, actually, it's not 3 months, but close to. Like, I really want to get back to wars. I forgot to use the Desert Sunrise. Three muskets, that's a disaster. What is this guy doing, bro? I need to send it on the muskets. Yeah, and I've sent it on a trap. I got rooted in a trap. Like in such cases, it's really nice to have like Entomb, but I already had to use it before that, so... And I didn't really reset my cooldowns correctly. Like the only downside that I currently have on this build is that I don't have the full refreshing. And it's kind of also hard to like hit it, you know? Like it's not impossible, but not easy as well. Oh no, I'm dead here. Like he's just clicking left click, bro. Look at this, look at this. This is literally the problem. Like I'm trying to run away with dodges. He's clicking left click and he's keeping up with me. Like, how does that even make sense? Like, he doesn't even dodge, but he's on you just by clicking left mouse button. It's the same problem with the hatchet when they like delivered the new season, whatever that season was. And when people were able to track you for like 100 meters only with left clicks, Void Blade is literally the same now. I don't know why they are not fixing this. Like, it doesn't make any sense. And especially when he puts like 300 con for the grid, like good luck. doing anything to the person. Oh, Ali is playing it aggressively. Ali, are you sure about this? You got too cocky, Ali. I mean, you have a lot of heals, but like sending it into 10 people, that's a little bit too much. But still, though, survived for quite some time. Yeah, let me try to make some plays. Our go in this OPR, because clearly we probably will lose. I mean, I don't really have any higher expectations right now, but I need to get 3,000 points. This is always the first and the most important goal when you go to OPRs, guys. If you get 3,000 points, like here, for participation, you technically secure yourself the best rewards possible, regardless if you win or lose. So basically, these points are obtained by playing on a spot like this, where you are capturing, by hitting people, by tanking their damage, by even killing mobs in the wild. Like it's whatever you do, it makes points. There we go. We are gone. GG's. I got caught. Voidblade Medium is the most unfair build at the moment. I wouldn't say it's unfair, it's just broken. It's like, if you think it's unfair, then yeah. Like, there is one issue with New World, and this kind of exists for like quite some time. New World combat is built on bigger numbers. Like, it's meant to be a bigger scale. Like, you don't really have balance for like small fights. You don't have a balance for 1v1. You don't have a balance for 2v2, for 3v3. The combat in New World is mostly based around 5v5 and even higher numbers, you know? And in such cases, like, some builds are just doing crazy things. If these Void Blades go in a war scenario, let's say, where you have like a lot of people, like, it's a completely different story. But because here there is nothing that can stop you, like, that's why he's like sending it, you know? Like, if we have a full group and I'm like a mage and I'm sitting behind my frontliners and so on, it's a completely different story. Because the Void Blade is still weak to some things. Oh wait, I didn't see this guy. Yeah, never mind. I didn't really see him and I was out of stamina as well. Like, Void Blade is also weak to some things. But overall, like in general, in a 1v1 scenario is extremely powerful. You can punish a Void Blade with Weaken, you can punish a Void Blade with Disease, like with lowered healing effects. You can punish Void Blade with Crowd Control. But when you play like one person on the other side, you cannot have all those things together at the same time. And that's the problem. So that's why, like, it's so powerful. Nice, those guys are just running it up. I cannot even hit them there on those rocks. Let's go. Spin to win build. Yeah. I wanted to cancel my thingy, but it didn't work. Yeah, like, there is literally like no front line. I mean, what can I do? I kind of go in, but my whole party is literally dead in a second and nobody is following up inside, so cannot be a front line with the mage. The only thing that I can do in those games is either to fight around the point when we are like hard losing, or I can go and like try to like backcap and have like small skirmishes and things like this. But otherwise it's just not possible. Like this guy, for example, he's currently playing in a 1v3 and his friends are coming with the heals. Ale is healing them up. And we lost. And it's a GG. If it's a 1v1, I can definitely fight this guy, I think. But yeah, there is no time for 1v1s. Now he has the disease, he cleanses it, and it's over. And now, maybe I can kill this guy? No. What? Yeah, not Q3. Oh, people again getting excited in the 3v1. GG's, bro. You are too good. Too good. Too good for this game. Should be playing esports. Okay. Nice, guys, we are in a war. Sick! At 10 o'clock. That's super good. Finally. I was waiting for this for like a week. Bonk. Did we get 3k points? Yes. Okay, so now we don't care anymore. Now we are just being like sheeps and we are just shooting on this bridge. Nothing will change, but we are just clicking numbers. We even get some random kills, which is super nice. And then in like probably around 3 to 4 minutes this game should be over, as they should start like triple capping soon. And then we just go for the next one. I might actually try to play a little bit of like AoE mage for the war build, so I can kind of warm it up a little bit. Even though I need like a proper front line, but sending. Oh, I don't know how we are getting kills, by the way. This feels like a war for the bridge at this point. Okay, I'm gonna send it on their backline. I'm just waiting for cooldowns. I'm going in, guys. Watch this. Okay, that was a nice, like, taking the initiative. I help even this guy to survive. Really good. Sick. How much damage did I do? 500. Bro, how am I first damage with this build? And this guy just starts blocking and life is easy. Yeah, I had to cleanse this. No, how did that miss? You are not killing me, bro. Agent Johnson. I can kill the musket, by the way. Like, literally. Did I get him? No. I got the musket to 1 HP. This guy's teabagging. Like, look at him, bro. 7k players on Steam, not a golden age. Bro, look at the numbers from the same month of last year. Just look at the numbers of the same month of last year. 100% increase. If you were a shareholder in any company and you had 100% increase year to year, wouldn't that be a golden age? I mean, let's be real. What the fuck he's playing, bro? What is this, like rapier great axe? Oh! Is anyone following me? No. Okay, we somehow survived. Let's go back up. No, bro, that fucking game is over. GG's though, nice, nice fights. But this is one of those like examples that I was saying earlier. If a person has like a decent self-sustain in the form of like shirking heals or a healer, or he's like using this chest piece that gives him like lifesteal, I barely can have like any pressure on him unless I have the biobomb. Like I barely can damage him down for 100 from 100 to 0. If he's of course like a good player. I mean, if he's just a random guy that doesn't know what he's doing, then it's a different story. Opa, not her. But Reborn is a really good player and he knows what he's doing. He knows when to dodge and stuff. So basically your burst kind of goes to the trash bin. You can also protect yourself though. Like you can survive quite a lot. And it's also like helpful, but yeah. Is Elemental Band worth using? I think so, yes. In specific builds, like not for every build, but I think that that for specific builds it's really worth it. For example, my setup for Wars that I'm using, which is not even here, but yeah, I'm using like the winged leather shoes and like in light gear still, but like winged leather shoes with medium pants. Then it's like extremely good because I'm splitting into a secondary damage, either fire, either ice or void. And Elemental Band is really good, in my opinion, because usually in a bucket of perks for a ring, you cannot have keen awareness and empower in the form of fire damage, ice damage, whatever type of damage. You cannot have them together, right? Like you need to choose one of the two. For fire stuff in general, it's crucial that you have as much as possible critical chance. Because if you have critical chance and you crit more often, by the way, hello Ali, if you had more critical chance, this means that when you crit, you're gonna get 10 mana back on every crit, right? So this reduces the amount of times where you need to drink mana potions and also reduces the time of you being locked into animation of drinking those mana potions. So when I play, for example, AoE mage build, which I'm gonna play later in the war, by the way, in 3 hours, the war will be at 10. I'm going for 25 dexterity, so I'm getting 5% critical chance. I'm going for winged leather shoes, which will allow me to use this chest piece from the worm, and it also gives me keen, like this is the same keen as the one on the weapon, so I don't need to waste like a full slot of my weapon perks. So this is like another 7% critical chance. And then when I use Elemental Band, I also get additional 7% critical chance while I'm also getting Empower for each element. So you can go for like pure fire and it would still be better. Like only 4% is still better. If you go for 2 elements, it's gonna be 8. If you go for 3 elements, it's gonna be 12 and so on. When do you not use the Elemental Band? I don't use it now. So for example, now I'm playing mostly ice focused build for basically 1v1 skirmishes, survivability, agility, whatever you want to call it. Like I'm just jumping around like a rabbit and that's it. So now I'm focusing heavily on ice damage. I'm playing with the same like fire staff that I'm gonna play later, but the idea here is mostly into the ice. So I'm using this ice gauntlet. It's a perfect craft for the build. It's a wind chill build. You can see it also in the Discord channel or in the YouTube channel, wherever it's easier for you. And the logic behind it is that you want to play survivability. So I'm using full shirking heal set with all the possible health perks and stuff. So for example, Healing Tomb gives you more, Vital Synergy gives you more. Here I have Healing Breeze together with Hearty and Ice damage. And that's why I also have Ankh. And you are literally investing into surviving encounters with like more than one player. Let's say like a long match of arena and things like this. It's basically a build for a solo player. Because you don't rely on a healer, you don't rely on someone to like keep you alive and stuff. It's all in your hands. Just a second. Okay. Oh, we have the old map. Alright. Alright. Ooh, this guy is a OG player. I kind of remember this name. 88 Katana. Bro, I'm such a like strange person. I have memory literally like a fish, and I basically forget like things that I got like information 10 minutes ago. I would already forget it, right? But sometimes I have such a memory that I remember someone's name for like 2 years, 3 years, you know, like for some reason. I don't know why that's the case. Is anyone like this as well? Like any of you guys? Like it's insane. Fish have good memories? What do you mean, bro? They literally have like the shortest memory. I remember seeing that somewhere. That's why I'm referring to fish. I kind of know that fish remembers only 3 seconds. But I don't know if it's true. Alright, let's go. We have Ali this game, so we are winning. Right, Ali? If you don't carry, I don't know. I don't know what we do. Let me hydrate myself before the fight. Otherwise, I might burn out. Okay, let's see. I'm sending it, bro. This guy even uses a fire protection potion. Woo! I need to cleanse this. There was one guy here super low. No! I'm a fucking idiot. Okay, got him. No! No! Oh my god, this guy again, bro. Okay, let's have a game of chase, like of cat and mouse, because I love it when some people are getting excited. We actually had the same like discussion yesterday with Mambi, about like the teabagging stuff, and I told him that going with a full group of like 3 to 5 people or whatever, and chasing a single person and then being cocky to teabag. It's just like a little bit stupid, you know? Like, I don't mind it. You would maybe piss me just a little bit. Not enough to lose my mind, of course. But like, if this guy really wants to like teabag, I don't mind it as well. Go for the feet cam. Yeah, don't you want to see my feet? What? Wait, what? I thought that's why you are all guys here, no? I swear they don't stink. Oh, that's the pro player with the VG, bro. Yeah, we cannot really kill him. He has a healer. I need to locate where the healer is. This guy's dead. Oh, there we go. We got our friend. Where is he going? Where is he going? Is he going to his friends? Bro, I know what's gonna happen to you right now. Do you know what happened to you, little boy? Where are your friends now? You forgot them? Did you forget your friends? I guess you did. Or maybe they forgot you. Teabagging is a sign of affection. I mean... It's because of the feet. It's not because of anything else. Oh, this guy is sending it. Okay, can we reset here? Guys, I have a fucking sacred. Do you realize this? I need mana for burnout. This J guy is dead. No, you are getting the delivery, bro. You are getting the delivery, I promise. You are also getting... I don't know who is healing me, but this guy is a legend. Keep it up, keep it up. You see, like every build with a healer is strong, guys. Like if somebody is telling you that he's really good at the game and then you see a pocket healer with him, I mean, come on. Like let's be serious. I'm stop playing OPRs for now because matchmaking is broke. If you lose, you can get lose again and again. I have lose streak of 7. I mean, bro, sometimes it's just gonna be like this. I also had like yesterday 5 or 6 in a row. I think that you should look at OPRs as a way to make money. Look, they are gathering. Crispy beacon in front of her. Bro, gather the squad and come. Let's go. If I ever see you, I would have to teabag you. Yeah, you're welcome. I mean, I don't mind it. As you can see, like the worst thing that can happen is me coming back to you, and if I kill you, I'm gonna teabag you as well. Like that's the worst that can happen. I think that they're like a Polish group or something. Where is Yakuza when I need him, bro? Like Yakuza knows all of the Polish players in the new world. I'm just trying to bait some people with me here, though. Oh, this guy is sending it. Like, look at him. Look at him. Oh, I wanted to bait more. I had Entomb, but I didn't use it on time. That was kind of silly. I even used my bio bomb just so I can fuck his healing up. But yeah. So about the losing streaks, what I was kind of going to say, I think that at this point we should look at New World. I mean, in the OPRs of New World, like a gold making machine. Why I'm saying this? Because there is no rank system, right? So winning or losing doesn't change anything. Like even if you win 10 in a row or 20 in a row, like you are not gaining anything, right? Like you are not gaining more fame. You are not getting more bitches or whatever. Like you are still the same player with the same equipment with the same players in the game, right? It's literally the same thing. So if there is no ladder and rank system, you should look at it like I'm going in an OPR. If I win, I get 360 gold and I'm getting like 3.5k PvP experience. If I lose, I get like, I don't know how much gold it is, but I'm getting like 2.8k experience, right? So the quicker the game goes, the less time you are spending and the more money you're gonna make. So at the end of the day, it's actually even better to have quicker games, if you look at it from that perspective. If you want to have really nice fights, and I'm really serious here, if you want to get really nice fights, if you want to elevate your PvP on another level. I know that I sound like a scammer right now, but trust me, I'm saying this with like full honesty and seriousness. The best way to get better at the game is to just stay out of Windsworth, play OPR, play arenas on cooldown, and do duels between the arena queues. Like that's your best goal. And I'm not even kidding. Like literally. This is the best way to get better and the quickest way to get better. You're gonna be able to see way more things You're gonna be able to see way more different outcomes when it comes to like fighting people, and it's just the best method. It's proven. So if you are really losing it on OPRs, just go for arenas. Ali, what's up? Ali, can you tell me how did you get this teddy bear on your back? Is this like a skin? Or is just like an attachment? I don't get it. Like, is this the skin of the chest? Or is just an attachment? Or that's the shield? Wait, is this a shield? Bro, this is a shield. Can you block? Do you really? Bro, if this is a shield, do you put the fucking teddy bear in front? What the fuck is this, bro? You put the teddy bear in front? Oh my lord. It was in the shop. In the Easter event, I didn't even check it out. Oh my lord. Yeah. I mean, I'm not playing with like shields, but like this is ridiculous. 1v1. Don't break it. Nah, I broke it. Okay, let's go. Where is the fight? So I got my 3k points. I don't care anymore from now on. But we are. Wait, I forgot. We are on a mission, bro. I'm sending it. Oh wait, they have a brute. Take this. Wait, brute, please. We need to kill Crispy Beacon. Whatever happens. Ooh, that's a nice burst. Okay, he has a tank. We don't care about the tank. Get him, get him. Kill it for me, I will just teabag. Oh, he's mine. Let's clean, let's clean. Clean, really quick. How does it feel when you are getting chased? It's not the same feeling, right? By the way, this is the strongest counter against mages. Like, he's just full tanking it. Yeah, let's go to Luna. Are they capping it or not really? Wait, they are capturing our star, bro. Oh, this guy's dying. Don't worry, bro, I'm gonna save you, somehow. You got the delivery. I feel like some people are receiving way too much damage, and I'm really curious, like, how do they... Like this guy, for example. How do they slot their stuff, man? They didn't really watch my new video, I guess. Guys, if you didn't, you should definitely check my new video. It's about the gems. He's just dying from the poison, bro. Where is he? No, I didn't have mana. Where did he go? Bro, he laid down somewhere, right? Fuck. I missed him. Okay, how many is this? Can we reset this brute somehow? I cannot go up here. Maybe here? Okay. This guy will just die for this. No! Kill him! What the fuck? Okay, get the killer now. Bro, what is this brute doing, man? I got him. Like, look at his stamina. Do you see? I'm not gonna do anything. Do you see how his stamina is like barely recovering? Now the effect is kind of gone, but like the first 3 seconds are really crucial. You dead. Max range. Perfect. Bro, where is Crispy Beacon, man? Oh my god, what is happening? Oi, 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 oi. Bro, this guy literally went crazy on us. Yeah, there is way too many people. We kind of have to go back a little bit. This guy has a pocket. No. No. Fuck. Yeah, this was kind of close, but they had way too many. I was just about to kill the guy that was like with the great sword, but he got a pocket healer and he just turned completely like from 0 to 100. Yo, Chris, you need to type an exclamation mark before the builds, and then the bot will send you like a link to the Discord. There you can find all the builds that I'm using. Or if you have some time to browse the channel in YouTube, you can also find some of the builds there, if not all of them. This was a really bad movement by me, by the way. Like, usually you should never go like gray bar for no reason. Like, the only reason that you go gray bar should be if you really will die and you just have like a cover somewhere just to dodge and try to survive somehow. If you're like out in the open and you just go gray bar, like, that's a disaster. And I did it now just because I wanted to cancel abilities, but it's not worth it. Okay, somehow from a triple cap for us, now it's turning on the opposite. Can I like... Cannot. I was trying to help my musket player, but he just died. We are getting this one though. Yeah. I feel like if I fight this VG guy, I can definitely kill him in like in a 1v1. But the problem is that he's like also having the grit with him. I think we should definitely kill this brute though. It's kind of annoying at this point. Please kill it. There we go. He's coming. Mr. Crispy. Are you sure about that, guys? Send it, send it, send it, send it. You are also dead, bro. He has reap. See you next. It's funny how this musket is not hitting a single shot, bro. And finally he got one. Come on, you don't have charge? Come on, bro. Like, look at the amount of people, bro. Well done, boys. GG's. Teabag me now. Show me. Teabag me. Yes. Well done, Crispy Beacon. You are the best. 75 people needed, bro. GG's. But you know what happens now, right? Now I'm reviving myself. I'm going to middle. And Crispy Beacon has to be taken out of the barbecue because he's ready. He's cooked. The beacon is ready. It's about time to get him on the table. And to eat him. Who is capturing Star though? Why it's not ours? Oh my god, do they really have a respawn here? That's not good. Oh no, it's just a visual bug. And of course this Void guy is like killing all my friends here. Okay, let's have a 1v1 with this guy. I mean, probably it would not be really a 1v1, but... Man... This musket is like me. Missing all of his hits. And this healer is non-stop, like, without stamina. Okay, let me go. Where is this vicious guy? He's the Void Gauntlet player. Let me find him. Yeah, there he is. Oh no, he's not alone. And that's not surprising. Come on, bro. 2v1 and you left? Are you for real? VG and Hatchet Greatsword and they left me? Really? Where bows? Where bows? No bows? No, this guy is a tank. I'm not gonna bother with him. Come here, bro. Let's go. Bro, why they have so many people here, man? Where is our team, by the way? Like, how come there is like so many reds? I guess I will just go in. I think that they have like a tent or something. Like there is no shot that we are like dying like this. Loki the Beast. Yeah, we lost the Baron. Yeah, I'm gonna just try to check their base. I'm pretty sure they have like a tier 3 tent. They are doing quite a lot of damage and they are not really receiving that much, so... What is this guy playing? Okay. See you next one, bro. Like, the build that you are playing, it's kinda nice. But you kinda want to be playing this on medium. You don't play VG in light, bro. Like, you need to be delusional to play VG in light. Unless you have like a healer that is basically devoting himself to you and healing you like 24/7 even while he sleeps, you will never have a good time with a light void blade. I'm telling you, like, you're just gonna get melted so quickly you would not even understand. PG is strong in medium. Yeah, they have a 10, but it's only tier 1. There is one guy chopping trees behind me, but if he is chopping trees, we don't really care. Oh, that's our guy. Yeah. Maybe we can break that shit. I think that this game is kind of too late. We cannot really save it, I think. Let me break this. This guy is sending it with full damage. Bro, this is not fucking Genesis, man. Like, he thinks that we are in Genesis. I swear this crispy guy is so trash. I'm not using such words. I'm just reading your comment. I would not call him like this, but if we are in a 1v1, he's like gone. He's also gone like this now though as well. No, but they have a healer though. Yep. Ooh. Yeah, that's way too many. Yeah, teabag me, bro, teabag me. Show me how good you are in teabagging. I diffed him and his pocket healer in the last 3 OPRs. No, but this is what I was trying to explain to yesterday to Mambi. Like, you as a player, doesn't matter who it is, right? Like, it doesn't matter if it's a good, bad player and stuff like this. Teabagging someone on a 1v1 because you outplayed the person, right? Like, let's say you outplayed someone, it was cool, he fucked up or whatever, you were just better in that time, right? It's a cool thing to teabag. I wouldn't consider that as a toxic thing. I would actually laugh at it, right? But if whatever you class you are playing, you are going with 5 people around you or even more, purposely to chase someone and waiting for your buddies to come before you start fighting, and then when you eventually, you don't even do the damage to the person, like he just dies from someone else, but you are the one going and teabagging, that's like the most delusional and like self-disrespecting thing that you can do. You are literally like showing that you are so weak. It's like, imagine a kid asking his cousins, like his 10 cousins are MMA fighters, and a kid is getting beaten up in school because he cannot do anything, and then he calls his cousins and he's like, yeah, guys, can you beat this guy? And then they come and they beat the guy, and then you're like, huh, I showed you now. You know, like, this is how it feels. It's just lame as fuck. Ooh, this hit me really badly. Ooh, he's sending it. And he used his entomb for that. I mean, not entomb, but like... I will have to cleanse this though. No, I wanted to cancel. Okay, never mind. Like, where is Crispy now, for example? He's not here. Because he's trying to get all the family members so they can go together. But it's fine. I mean, I teabagged him also 2 or 3 times when he got killed, so who cares? Alright, let's go. The bad thing is that the games are going for too long. Like, this long game is not worth it. Like, it's better if it goes quicker. I don't mind losing or winning quicker. I just kind of want the games to go a bit faster. Okay. Let's make one more like OPR match with this character, and then we will change to one of the other characters that we have, or maybe we can stay even with this one, but you need to tell me, guys, what you want me to play. Do you want me to play Great Axe Blunderbuss, without aim lock, or to play spear with rapier or spear with blunderbuss. Oh my god, the war has been cancelled. They haven't people for making a roster? Bro, what do you mean, man? Okay, the war is cancelled, guys. It's kind of unlucky, but... Oh, when are we gonna play a war, man? Like, I don't know. I really don't know. Like, every time there is a war, and then suddenly, boom, they cancel it. Like, what the fuck? But you know what? You know what we're gonna play instead of a war? We're gonna play another war. Against the corrupted enemies. We're gonna play invasion. Yesterday I found out that invasions are giving you 1000 gold, bro. 1000 for like 25 minutes. That's really good. You kind of chill there. I mean, you kind of have to do some damage, but at the same time you chill. And then boom, 1k. Easy peasy. Really nice. Okay, there we go. The OPR is coming. Let's go. Alright. Oh no, this is already... Oh no, this is the worst that can happen. You enter a game that's already like started, and now I have the hard task to hit like as many points as possible with not that much time left. Alright, we need to somehow get some points. Let's see. First go capture a point so we can delay the triple cap. If we manage to delay the triple cap a little bit, we might make it. 0-hour bruiser. 16 and 0 with 53 assists. Spartanets, 22 kills. Holy moly. Which guild are you in, Aris? I'm playing for Tax Evaders. Imagine I have to open to see. I don't even remember. No, I'm joking. Tax Evaders. Oh, we even have 50 Azo to spend that I didn't really use. We wait. Guys, do you think I can hit like 3000 points in like around 5 minutes max? I don't think it's gonna happen. Oh my lord. Oh, that's the other teabagger. Yeah, GG's. G to the G's. I don't think we are hitting even 1000. What is the minimum though? You lose again and again. Yeah, I mean, like I told you, those games, they, for me at least, they don't matter. I don't know. I was caring about winning or losing really long time ago. I was caring about winning or losing probably before the seasons even came out. Because there was no arena at that time. The OPRs were only on the same server. So I was really caring about like winning or losing because this was the way to make a name for yourself. You know, like if you go in an OPR and you kind of win too many of them, right? Then the people from your server will know who you are. Now it's like whatever, and it's literally like who cares, you know? Especially with like so many new players. I mean, always one of the teams is just filled up with like new players. I cannot expect a new player to know how to play the game. I cannot expect them to perform good. Of course they will be bad. That's like pretty normal thing in any game. Yeah. Like here, what am I supposed to do in a 1v3, bro? I can just run. My stamina is barely recovering though. Like those guys, they are all players from at least 3 years, if not even like day one. And if you put them against like players that downloaded the game 1 month ago, and literally they have like hundreds of hours, like what do you expect will be the outcome? I joined the game yesterday. I mean, there you go. So if you hit 65 and you queue up for matches like arena or battleground, like that's basically the outcome, right? Like this guy, for example, is also kind of looking like a new player. Like with the things that he does. Like when I see someone, and I'm not saying this in a bad way, like don't get me wrong, guys. When I see someone and his movement, I can already tell you like if he's a new or a old player. There we go. Can we get like a little bit more kills? 1.6. Not bad. Hey Lidic, how are you? I'm fine, Tammy, I'm fine. Winning every game in OPR. Kind of good feeling. Guys, this is it. That's the time. Oh, this Neo guy is a assassin. Okay, 1v1 with assassin. Let's go, bro. Why you didn't jump on me, man? Like, did you see this hit, by the way? What do you think about this hit? I need to run. I need to somehow reset this fight. Yeah, GG. Like, let me show you something. I showed it yesterday as well on the stream. And this happened to me like so many times that at this point I don't even pay that much attention. But since it happens on stream, it's also kind of nice to see it as well for yourself. Just to see it for yourself. Let me just go to the correct moment. And those are the things that AGS have to somehow fix, but I don't know how they will fix it. Like they cannot fix the tracking of the rapier, but for some reason, like this hits without any issues. Like check this out. So here, right, I'm expecting his jump. He didn't jump. So now he still has it on cooldown. Here, I know that he will jump, right? So what I do is I hit a fireball. I didn't hit him because he dodged it. And then I dodge as well. Look where his body is. Look where my body is. And this hits me. And this is not the first time. Like this happens 8 out of 10 times. Like how this is still in the game and not fixed. And meanwhile, the rapier cannot even track you. Like if you play a hit of like on hit rapier, like it cannot track you. So one weapon cannot even track you at all, and it's like not even used for offensive purposes in PvP. While this weapon hits you always with the jump. Like just look at the distance between the two bodies, bro. Just look at this. Like, what am I supposed to, like how much more distance I need to make as a mage in order to avoid this hit? And now you might say, yeah, but get good, bro. Like just dodge the jump on the same timing, right? Like just wait for his jump and then dodge it. Like this is another thing that I also have to make. I want, and I will probably do it tomorrow actually. I want to see how much time it takes for a jump with the sword and shield in terms of frames. Like how much is the starting frame until the hitting frame in terms of like seconds, or I think it's less than a second, but just to see it, how much it is, you know? Because I think that this is the quickest crowd control that you can apply when it comes to like gap closers or anything. Like literally everything is slower than this. I followed your build. If you are following my builds, I'm not saying this to push you away, guys. Like, don't get me wrong. I really appreciate you following, being part of the Discord, being part of the stream, being part of the YouTube channel. Like, that's all amazing and stuff. But just a small tip for the newcomers. If you are really new to the game, playing a mage right now is gonna be really tough and hard. I'm not joking. Like, some people might disagree with me, but I'm telling you, you're gonna have a hard time playing a mage
Katie,
right
where
now.
is Scott Lane?
If you just want to kill people
yes.
as crazy,
The
go for
age-old
melee
question.
and you will not regret your choice. It's MS different. Okay, how much MS I need to have? Let's see something. Because if this happens 8 out of 10 times, maybe I need to go to another country to play the game, I guess. If you are saying that it's MS difference. Where was it? Show FPS. Do we see MS here? So how much MS I need to have, Yedi? Can you give me a number? 7k. Well, new year seems new world, you mean, seems balanced now. Hello, Lidigeno. Hello. Come to Austria. We have epic stuff. There's levels. What do you mean levels? Ah, yeah, for the channel. Yes, there are levels. I'm actually not far from Austria, but I don't know. I feel Lydic Sword feels like a ranged weapon, to be honest. No, like Sword and Shield is just my nightmare in terms of like what it gives in general. I know how to play against Sword and Shields. I'm literally doing my best, but it's still like extremely overpowered. In my opinion, the 3 most broken weapons are Void Gauntlet as a whole, because it gives a lot of things. Sword and Shield and Hatchet. And I know that a lot of people, again, will disagree and they will say that Fire Staff is broken, but Fire Staff is only broken in certain conditions. And it's not the Fire Staff on its own, but like the thingy, like the Life Taker being on the side of it. So Yeti, how much MS I need, bro? Like I have between, I don't know if you see it. I think that we are watching this one here, right? You see it, guys, right? Like my goal to show my feats doesn't really cover it. Let me move it. Do you see my MS on the top? Like on the top left here? Time since last response. It's between 20 and 50. I think that that's pretty good. SNS is a lot of because of the desync you mentioned. Yeah, but like if it happens 8 out of 10 times, like what do we do? Golden Age was ironic, or I missed something? No, it's not ironic. Wait, let me show you something. Let me get my feet on top. By the way, guys, if you have Prime subs, which are technically free, if you are using the Prime in general, you can always sub to the channel or become a member in the YouTube channel, which would be amazing because you're gonna support me even more. Don't feel like pressure to do it. That's of course your choice, your desire. I'm not pressuring anyone to do it, but if you want, that's a really good thing. Wait sec, I will check something for you. Just a second. Team charts. So why I'm saying that this is the golden age, guys. Check this out now, check this out. Just bear with me one more second. Beginner streamer. Okay, there we go. Do you see what I see? Yes, you do. So let's check this out, right? Now we are the 19th of July 2025. The last statistic that we have is for June 2025, and it's not too different than the one that we have now. So that's like 5.3k players with peak players of 8,300. Last month was 9,000, right? That's really not a lot, right? But if we check last year, same timing, July and August, for example, like the upcoming months, what do we have? 3k players in July, 3.6, 3.2 in August. Peak times, 5k players, 6k players. We are almost 100% on top. And now before you say that like 6 doubled is not 12, it's not 8. I know what you mean, but here we don't see the console players. You know, like last year, at that time, we didn't have console players. Now we have console players. the game became free to play for console plus users or console premium or PlayStation plus, or I don't know, I'm kind of messing it up. But there are so many console players right now that I'm pretty sure that they are equal number to the PC players, if not even more. And I'm not kidding. Because another thing, if we look at it, if we go to New World database and we go to server status, you're gonna see that Aris is locked. Bro, Aris is locked for new people. Bro, it's locked. Do you understand what I mean? It's locked. You cannot create characters. Nissa is full. Aris is also full. Those servers have like 3,500 players each. Guys, we are going to the moon. They will start opening new servers soon. Probably. Copium. Hard copium. You see what I mean? Like, this is only because of the console players. And that's why I'm saying that now, compared to last year, New World is in a great state. Like, shape, state, whatever. Right? And this is only EU. Like, if we assume that those two servers are 3k each, not 3.5, let's say 3k each. This is 6,000 players, only in EU. So only EU has the same population, if not more, than last year, the whole world of New World. And if we go to NA, I mean, right now it's probably not the peak time there, but... okay, so US, this one is medium, this one is low, but this, again, it's like current, I believe. And then if we go to US East, it's 3 servers at medium. Steam charts don't count PS and Xbox. Yeah, and Xbox. Yes, correct. That's what I'm saying. Like, Steam charts are only showing the PC players. And right now, New World has more console players than PC players. And the trend is kind of going that console players will basically have now the game as a new one. Like, when we started New World, there was nothing to do, and we played for like a year, 2, 3, or maybe someone crazy like me played for 4, right? But the console players now starting the game, they don't know anything, and if they want to dive deep in that game, they have so many things to do, and it will take them like really long time to finish everything. So by that time, Season 10 will be back. I mean, not back, it's actually gonna arrive. And there will be a lot of content. There will be like a lot of more new things, like in the form of expansion, in the form of new PvP modes, in the form of like new raid. So, I mean, I know that it sounds like ridiculously copium, guys, but we are going good, you know? Like, we are going. I was joking that we're gonna hit like 200k players in October, but I mean, maybe we can hit like 50, 60 with the console players. Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, anyway. Tell me now, what do you guys want me to play? Do you want me to play Great Axe with Blunderbuss? And again, I want to state without aim lock. Or we play Spear with Blunderbuss or Spear with Rapier. I'm giving you like a couple of seconds to choose. Meanwhile, I think I'm gonna go eat a really quick banana. Kinda feel like eating a banana right now. And then we go. And then we go with Smack. Please type your suggestions. Please type in the chat Spear or Great Axe. The secondary weapons doesn't matter that much, but please type Spear or Great Axe. I will be right back in a minute. All right. Opla. Okay, guys. It took a bit more than a minute, but I'm here. I'm here. All right. So let's see. Yo, why nobody said what should I play? Nobody literally said either spear or a great axe. Okay, then I'm gonna choose it on my own, guys. I think you are an optimist, but let's wait and see. Yeah, I am an optimist. I want to be an optimist for New World. I feel like it should be fine. You should play Musket? Nah, that's not happening. If I play Musket, Mambi will make another video how he's killing me, bro. That's not what we want. People still play this? Yes. We were literally talking about how New World compared to last year is doing great because it pumps 50% more players on the PC side. And this doesn't even count the PlayStation players and the Xbox players, which are probably more than the PC one. So I think now it's a great time to start the game. And if you are still not sure about that, you can check my last video about why you should play the game. 3 top reasons, or at least my opinion, why now it's really a good time to start New World. I like some small creator. Good luck. Oh, thank you so much, Sebastian. Go bow and hatchet. No, this is not what we are playing. Bow is forbidden in this channel, guys. I'm so bad with bow. You literally not leave New World. You leave gaming in general. I cannot play something like that. I'm really sorry. I've tried. You know, I literally tried. This is horrible. It's not for me. I'm really sorry for not fulfilling your dreams, but I'm really horrible at that weapon. Okay, let me see. We need few things. We need this one. We need the other ring. I'm gonna play with the Great Axe and Blunderbuss because we didn't play it like for a couple of days, I think now. So I think we should definitely, you know, just play a few games with it and see how it works. And do I want empowering? No, I wanted to play with Endless Thirst. Okay, so do we have anything better? I don't think so. Yeah, we have net shot. Yep, that's basically it. Alright, let's go. Great Axe, Blunderbuss. One negative side of this, guys, is that in OPRs and also in open world, there is a bug where if you drink a potion and someone staggers you, you basically get like a bug where your potions are getting too much time to be consumed. So that's why I'm kind of going for arenas when I play those builds, because there this bug doesn't exist. It doesn't really trigger. I don't know what's the reason for it to trigger in open world, but it's just a bit annoying. That's why we go for arenas instead. And I need to also change my attributes because now we are running with like strange attributes. But we will do that in the arena. Flail plus blowgun for the win. Wait, what? Blowgun? That's the first time I hear someone saying blowgun to a blunderbuss. That's actually a cool name. What are you playing? I'm playing a blowgun. Can you blow me with your gun? Okay, we are going in a different direction with this. Let's stop. Do you have any main money-making method? Why I feel like every new player wants to know a quick and easy fix for their money problems, man. I don't have a quick solution for you. We had the same discussion yesterday and I will say the same thing. There is a couple of ways for you to make gold in New World. You can also make resources, which are not like liquid gold, but they are still quite like important and they will be quite useful for you. I think that it depends mostly on your time that you have to spend in the day. Like if you, let's say, have 2 hours per day of playtime, it would be a couple of things that you need to do. And if you have 5 hours or 10 hours, then it's a different story. You know? So the most basic and easy things to do every day is if you do your 3 faction quests, in Elysium Wilds, I'm doing them there, but you can do them also in other endgame territories, but here it's pretty easy and quick. So if you go and do those quests that are not related to the dungeon, however, like this here is the Savage Divide Expedition. So your faction quest NPC, actually I will go there and I will show you directly on spot. You want to do those because they have a 10-time multiplier on the rewards. So if a quest is rewarding you, let's say 27 gold or something, the first 3 for the day will reward you 270. And by doing them, you would
Hail,
like literally
traveler.
waste 5 minutes
Your
or
mind
something.
sharp.
As
I
you can
got
see
no
here on
sharper.
top, you can see if you still
The
have
wilderness
bonuses.
shows no
It
mercy.
says daily bonuses available 0 out
Do
of
you
3.
seek noble work?
This one is for the
Or perhaps
expedition, so
requisition?
you don't want to do it, but you want to do the others. And as you can see, they give 23 gold and 75, like 23.75. So this would translate into almost 240 gold. 3 of them, it's like 750-ish. Then you get some other things that are also rewarding you some gold and stuff. And you can end up in around 2 to 5,000 in like an hour, I would say, which is really good. I just flip all the time and make tons, but I was just curious, how's your approach? I currently don't really have an approach. Like, I did literally everything in the game. I don't know, like I played PvE, I played PvP, I'm still playing PvP. And yeah, basically I did everything, so for me it doesn't matter. Like, gold is something that you need at the start. Afterwards, it's just becoming a norm. Like, I don't need gold, you know? Not like I don't use gold, but I just don't need it that much. Was that my split, by the way? Something feels strange. I'm not sure about my build, guys. Was it really this? I think that's it. I don't know. I need to check on my Discord. By the way, if you want to check the builds in the Discord, !builds, and the bot will send you a link. And there you can see all the different builds that I'm using. I'm not posting builds that I'm not using, just because I don't want people to feel like scammed in the form of, oh, you told me to play this, but now it's like complete trash. Like, why is it so bad? And stuff like that. Yeah, my aim is kind of bad, but it's okay. There we go. Hello, when are you going to play Dune? That's a good question, actually. I don't know. I'm still following, actually, Dune and what is happening there. But for the moment, I feel like there is a bit too many bugs and exploits that are kind of pushing my self-awareness away from the game. So maybe in the near future, if they fix it. Those guys don't have stam. No. Oh, my Q. Oh, this guy's so dead. Yeah. There we go. The problem is, if I get the kills, I'm getting those stacks of mortal empowerment, which give me each 2% in power. But sometimes when you miss your kill and someone else takes it, you don't get anything. This perk was really powerful when it came out in the game, but they nerfed it not long after. And now it's like really niche perk, like it's not so easy. This guy literally wasted everything that he has. But he's heavy, like he doesn't do anything to me. Okay. And this is the perfect example how a mage has to have this heavy front line to do damage, because this guy was heavy and then the mage had to do damage, but the mage didn't do his job, right? And as you can see, I'm completely ignoring the heavy melee. I don't care about him. He can do whatever he likes. I just want to focus on the damage dealer, and in this case is the mage, and you completely ignore it. So if you don't have a front line, it's gonna be like just horrible for you as a mage player. What I'm referring to. Why it is a golden age for New World. Still in this game, playing only 4.4k players. Well, we had a discussion just about 10 minutes ago, but I will keep on saying it because I'm kind of proud. The game currently, let me again check the numbers. I will not show them on stream, guys, but you can check it for yourself. In Steam charts, it's visible. So the game currently in June had 9.2k players in peak. I'm talking about peak now. And now in the last 30 days of July, it has 8.3. Now those are of course low numbers, but this is only from PC, and compared to last year, it's almost a 50% increase. So this means that the game has 50% more PC players than last summer, same time. And the most important factor here is that the Steam charts are not including the console players. We have console players on Xbox, we have console players on PlayStation, and those are not included. And the game became free to play for those who have PlayStation Plus. Not in general free to play, but just for those who have PlayStation Plus. And now, just right now, in Europe, the two servers, Nissa and Aris, are full, and Aris is even locked for new characters. So this means that only Europe currently has more than 6,000 players with the console players. So my estimation might be like really wrong, but I would just assume and guess that right now both PC and console players for New World in the whole world is maybe around 15 to 20k. Because I believe that the console players are more than the PC players in the current moment of the game. I don't know if you have the same feeling, but I feel like it is. And again, I'm not talking about peak players, because peak players is one thing, and like a group of playing people is a completely another thing. If you have a peak of 10k, it doesn't mean that all of the players are 10k. I guess you know that, so I don't need to really explain why and stuff. But yeah. And to continue on that copium road, I think that if the game continues well with Season 9, which still is to be seen, like if they somehow come up with a good patch, without too many mistakes, without too many glitches, without too many bugs, and they also maybe make a small balance, which I'm a bit doubtful, but let's see. I think that the game can bring even more players back, or new players in, and when it's time for Season 10 in October, with the new expansion, with the new weapon probably, with the new game modes, with whatever new comes in, with the big change to the perks and stuff, I think that the game can be already looking towards a healthy state and maybe hit more than 50k players. But again, this is only maybe and if. So those two words are not really not really confirming anything. But we really cannot say anything at the moment. I mean, it's really going, so far it's going well, even if it doesn't seem like it. Ooh, we got the nice arena. That's really good. Guys, which arena do you prefer more? Do you prefer this one, like the Brimstone one, or you prefer the OG one? Why is this guy laughing? What's so funny? So much heals? Wait, what? Who is a healer, bro? Is the enemy a healer? They have 3 healers or what? Wait, if they have healers, they probably have Void as well. Let me directly put Void protection, bro. I'm instantly going with Void. Fuck that. And 20k HP? What? What do you mean, bro? Why you have so much HP? By the way, You see this base damage of the Great Axe with 420 strength? If I have a Fire Staff with 420 intelligence, I will not have more than 1.6 here. So the Great Axe has like 500 more base damage than the Fire Staff. Just saying, just saying. I think that Fire Staff has one of the lowest base damage when it comes to like attributes into like scaling. I don't know why that's the case. Alright, let's see. Good luck to everyone in this arena. And let's check what happens. What do they have? One healer, one VG, and one Fire Staff. Are we sending it? Oh, I got stuck. I think we have to wait and fight at the end. Yeah. You not really killed 3 of them, right? I mean, they really need to fuck it up. Yeah, there is no way. Okay, let's go. They have a healer as well, which is kind of the problem here. Like, if they didn't have a healer, maybe, but with a healer, it's gonna be really hard. Let's see. 2 VGs and a healer. I need to catch the healer somehow. The healer is alone. Okay, he has a sacred on top. Crazy. Okay, nice. And this is a GG. Okay. I know that it doesn't look that good, guys. I mean, it's 6 millis, so it's a bit clumpy dumpy, but that's currently the the meta. Everyone is just bonking each other in the head, and whatever happens. I actually remember one like kids show from probably the 90s or not even like before that. Wait, let me try to chase this guy. Okay, let's go a little bit out. I need to get out. I need to get out. You can maybe kill the healer while they chase me. Oh, what? What was that, bro? What was that hit? Okay, this guy probably plays with a fireball. I didn't expect that much damage. I had stamina, but I really didn't expect that much. Wait, let me meanwhile search for this. Let me... I don't remember the name, but... Oh. No, I don't. I cannot find it, guys. I'm looking for it, but I cannot find it. There was like a kids show where there is like different racers with like cars and stuff, and every car is like customly made, and they were like all different and stuff. But I don't remember the name of it, which was like long time ago. No, but now we don't want to fight him though. Yeah, GG's. No, bro. What is this route? Yeah, GG's. Wacky races? Wait, I think it's this. Let me check. Wacky races. I think it's this one. Yeah, bro, this is the one. Yes. And do you know what is the... Wait, there is a picture of all of them. Yes. Okay, wait. Bro, this is big. How can you even remember this? Wait. So, this is what New World's meta is currently like on, you know? Do you see this wacky racing thing? There are two guys. I mean, it's really small, but maybe you are seeing it good. In a stone car, and they are both with like clubs, and they were just bonking each other in the head, like dum 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 dum. Like this is literally the current meta of New World, bro. Like you just send all the melees that exist in the game, and they are just bonking each other on the head, and whoever is like having a harder head, he's just winning it, you know. But why I cannot find like different pictures of those? Wait, maybe I can put like stone car, and it will show me. that's the one. Look at them. This is it. This is New World meta, bro. This guy is VG player. This guy is like a sword and shield and let's say spear or great axe player, bro. And they are coming for you, you know. And there is a third one, but you cannot see it because he's in a distance. It's the healer, bro. The healer is like hiding, you know. That's currently the meta of New World. And then it's like bonky, man. Oh my lord. Wacky races. I need to remember this name. Oh my lord. It was so funny though. And the dog was like laughing really nice. Like he. God damn. Oh my god. I'm old, bro. I'm fucking old. When was this released? Wait, let me check. I mean, I'm not saying that I was like already in this world when this got released. I mean, it's probably like older than me, but let me see. Release date. Probably the 68. Bro, there is no shot. This is from like the 68. 1968, bro. What? This is so old, bro. Holy. I was expecting like the 80s or something. So our Satanas and Diablo in French is called Wacky Races. Well. Wait, what? Satanas and Diabolo, sorry, not Diablo. Why is Satanas, bro? This sounds like demonic for some reason. Holy. I don't know how it was called in Bulgarian though. Don't know what's the name in Bulgarian, but Sheesh. Man, why we are not getting more arena matches? Like it feels like people are not really joining. They kind of queue up and then they don't press F1. Come on guys, press F1. Oh yeah, that's the gear of Trinity earlier. I was wondering like what chat we had, but now I remember. There we go, another queue pops. Nobody's typing anything. Another schematic for golden chest. Damn, those guys are farming it, man. Holy. Sheesh. Oh, look, Bossy is here. We just played with him, by the way. Little Bossy. What's up, bro? Wait, if we go to Windsworth, are we gonna find some people, like, outside of the city that we can kind of duel? I don't have active buffs, but I don't mind fighting without buffs as well. Or maybe if we give it a try to go to an OPR. Should we try, guys? Like an OPR with this build? I mean, we're probably gonna get the bug, but I guess we can always take our chances. Because Arena is not really going. I mean, it pops out, but but people are not really accepting it. Do you know the hangover in French? It's very bad trip. Yeah, I mean, it was a bad trip. I think in Bulgarian was also bad trip, by the way. I'm not entirely sure, but I think it was indeed like bad trip. Those guys are new, by the way. This company Oasis, I don't remember like seeing it before. Or maybe they are just like OG players, but just, you know, created a new name. That's crazy. What is crazy, bro? Are you playing a fire staff and you are losing to sword and shield? That's completely normal thing. No, he's a life staff player. He's a healer. All right, let's go. Let's see. Do we have more VGs? I have one VG here. And what is this guy playing? Flail and Great Axe. Okay. Okay. Why? I mean, the drip kind of looks good, but the weapons are not really matching it. If the weapons were like kind of purple whitish, it would have been better. All right, let's go. I feel like this time we're gonna win. We have a VG player. There is no way we're gonna lose, right? Like, is it possible to lose with the VG player in the team? I don't think so, right? Let's go, boys. Show me what you got. Espana. Those guys are pre-mates. Maybe one of them will be a healer. Let's see. Those guys are from Mambi's country. He told me yesterday that he's Spanish and he's really emotional. That's why he took it serious when I teabagged him. And that's why he teabagged me with his friends for like 1 month straight. Alright, let's see. Wasting the charge straight up, that's a good thing. They have a sword and shield, they have a bow player. They left the bow player alone. And he's kinda gone. Oh, they have a fire staff? Unlucky, bro. This guy was on a mission to flank us, but by the time he arrived, his friends were already dead. And just like this, poof, the round is over. Nice fight. Yeah, after this one, I'm going to OPR, guys. I mean, in arenas, it's just too one-sided. Not gonna lie. It's like we get a Void Gauntlet player, we just win. They get two Void Gauntlet players with a healer, they win. You know, like, it's just how it is. Like, look at those numbers, bro. Look at this. How am I doing more damage than a fucking fire staff, man? Pretty good premates. I'm not with the premate, but the other guys are pretty good indeed. They're just dying in like 2 hits. I don't know, like, guys, really. Gemming, or let's say protection in general, in the form of gems and stuff, is really crucial. And if you are wondering where you can get like info for that, guess who made the video today about the gems? Literally, my latest video is about this. It came out today, go check it out. I know that for most of you it's like already a known thing, but if you are new to the game, probably you should learn how to protect yourself. And I'm not talking about the protection that you are probably thinking. I'm talking about like New World protection against enemy players. Definitely a must watch. All right, let's risk it. We are going to an OPR. We just have to go for an OPR. In arena is just too easy. Like arena is too easy, OPR is too hard. They have to make something in between. Speaking of this, what do you guys think will be the best PvP game mode that you can add to the game right now? Like, you imagine that Katie is your girlfriend. Like, you've been to Taco Bell, you've been to Dunkin' Donuts, and she was so excited that she basically said yes. And now you are together and she's like the CEO of New World. So now you get to choose what will be the next PvP game mode. Which one you gonna pick? Like what it's gonna be? We already have Arena 3v3. We have Capture the Flag 10v10. We have OPR 20v20. And we have a War 50v50, but most of the people don't really play that. I mean, they just don't get access to it. So if you get to choose, what are the magic numbers that you are going for and what will be the game mode? Oh my god, another game that is already started, man. Can we, like, get to a game that is not started? Okay. Alright, let's go. Cleansing, speed. Kinda want to run fast. I'm already kind of fast, but like if I'm looking at someone, I'm getting a little bit of extra speed, so it's not bad. This guy is not even level 65, man. Oh, got unlucky. Let's see. Anyone here? How come they are like getting spawn camp, but they had the two side bases? We can maybe just take this one, I guess. Puffy Gorilla. Yeah, I already have the bug, by the way. I don't know if you see it, but... Like, look, I'm still drinking a potion from before. I cannot even move, bro. Like, look, do you see how much time it takes? Nah, we cannot play this. This is exactly why I don't want to play OPRs. Because you drink a potion for so long that you cannot cast any ability, you cannot dodge, you cannot block, you cannot do anything, bro. Like, it takes so much time. Like, look at this. Look, I'm drinking a pot and I want to use Reap. I'm pressing Reap. Look how much time it takes. It's literally like an additional second. And I don't even know if this, like, so-called fix when you mount on your, like, horse. Like, technically speaking, before, this mounting on the horse was like fixing it. But I don't know if it works still. Let's see if it works. No, still. I'm like using it for 3 days. So annoying. Добър вечер. Добра да е. Nice. Bye. Христо! Здравей, Христо, как си? Guys, you're gonna hear me speaking now a little bit of Bulgarian. Not so often that I get Bulgarian viewers, but it would be nice to get some. Yeah, I cannot really play with this, bro. Like, look. Drinking. Takes forever. I'm fine. I wonder how is the game right now? Yeah, we were having a talk about the game, and to be fair, right now it looks pretty nice. There is like a decent amount of players. There is a decent amount of things to do. And in general, I personally believe that now it's like a really good time to either come back to the game or start playing it. I cannot burst him down, he has a healer. What? What was that? I'm still drinking. I'm still drinking. GG's. So yeah, I think that the game right now it's in a pretty good state because it has like quite a lot of things to do. There is a lot of people that are influxing from the console players. I mean the consoles. They got also the game as free for those who have like PlayStation Plus. So that's like you know, one reason for them to play it. And in general, it is just good. Get him. Bro, why am I getting stuck? There we go. 1 minute to bear. We are losing this game for sure. I just need one more K. Like 1K points. I really need to find a way to fix this bug. I don't know. Otherwise it's... Okay. So many blunderbusses, man. Holy. Everyone's like tutup. Bro, this guy was 1 HP. You see how a VG guy can literally lose it? I mean, he's playing in light as well, but VG BB, I just got him in a CC, he would have been dead. But like a guy jumped in front and just blocked my charge.
I want to make sure we're really clear. There's going to be a lot of performance improvements for
There's
the
like a
PC
lot of
players.
healers here. Oh, maybe we can catch this guy. You drinking? I cannot fight them there. Yeah, there is like 75 people, bro. Like, this is why I'm not going in, you see? Like, it as soon as you go in, like 10 people are turning around. It's not possible. And our team is kind of getting blocked here in front of the base. Like, they're just circling around on the bridge. They're just chasing one healer, Brandon. Like, this smell of earth is a healer. Yeah. GG's. It's not possible. We're gonna keep on playing arenas. I'm not gonna play OPR. With this build, I'm not gonna play OPR. And it's not because the build is not good, it's just that the potions are kind of annoying. I literally, if I get like hit with a couple of dots and things like this, and I want to cleanse myself, I would not have enough time to drink another potion because I will get locked into animation. Like, it's just not possible. Why are you rushing alone inside between 10 players? Because all my people were next to me. You see, like, I'm literally next to 4 people, but they are just not looking what is happening. Like, this guy doesn't have stamina, but nobody is shooting him, they are just shooting in the distance. Like, sometimes you just don't get the proper team, bro. It's fine. Like, it's not something new. People just don't know who to focus. Like here, for example, we don't even have like a single heal or anything. It's just how OPR works. Like, the problem mainly comes from the matchmaking, that it's not really correct. Like, it just matches random people on both sides. And with so many new players in the game and quite some players on the other side, like OG players, you're just getting, you know, one side way stronger than the other just by experience, gear, understanding, and whatever you want to call it. You see names in OPR, not some beer guide forever. Nah, this is already gone, bro. I think they fixed it. But no, wait, there is a catch here. You don't see some beard guy, but I pretty much see most of the times someone who killed me like three games before. Like, if let's say I die by you now, I will see Goksu like probably for the next 20 minutes. It doesn't matter who else is killing me. So it's just dumb, but that's how it works. Yeah, like where to chase this guy? Into another clump? Yeah, maybe this guy? Yeah, go and play bow, bro. Like, good luck playing a bow. Like, Amelie is just running you down and there is nothing that you can do. Oh no. We don't trade with him now. I just need to wait. I just need to wait. Now he doesn't have tether and now we can trade. What? No, that's too far. GG. Let's go and play arena. This bug is really annoying. I actually don't know how other people feel. To be fair, this bug probably exists for more than like 2 months, or at least I know it for more than 2 months. And I've seen only one person to also have it and to complain. Like from the discourse that I'm in. So I'm really curious, like, how the other people are dealing with it. You know, like, for me, it's literally unplayable for me. Like, I cannot play like this. When it takes me double the time that I need, it's just way too much. Who we should fight? Bro, there is like so many people from this company Oasis. Let's go. Let's fight someone. This guy wants to fight. I didn't ask him if we go with like bots or not. Bro, he's kinda sending it. I need to play him with the... He has 300 condo as well. Oh! GG's, man. If I didn't play with the with the blunderbuss, I probably would have lose. Like, this is one example of trading damage with same weapons in light and medium gear. Like, he had a great axe, I had a great axe. We literally just pressed the same abilities. I'm in light gear, he's in medium. I barely touch him. I'm gonna die in like 3 hits. And now multiply that with like gap closing abilities, with speed, like haste, and then you're gonna find out why we have a meta that is mostly looking at medium and heavy players. No one is daring to 1v1 you, everyone is running away. Yeah, I mean, if you both play melees, then it's not really true that everyone is running away, but if you have enough speed, like let's say you play hatchet or something, you would definitely go all in, and if the target doesn't die, you would run away so you can recover, and you're not gonna lose like HP just while waiting your you know, cooldowns and things, and then you're gonna come back in. But in general, yes, I agree, like there is way too much haste. Like I think like haste is just too stupid. It's too high in numbers. It's just too high in numbers. They have to do something. They said that they're fixing it. Will they manage to fix it? That's another question, but I guess we'll see. Alright, let's go. Back to arenas, guys. At least we can drink potions here freely. Yeah, and they have like a level 64. You need to be on your hatchet, you have defied that. Why are you standing on your spear? He didn't change. He had to change to hatchet. So he can get the defy death here. Should I leave my 2 guys to fight 2v2? Like, I can go and kill the mage and then leave them to fight 2v2. Okay, I'm getting out. Leaving my guys. This game really needs novel content? Nah, believe me. Like, the more stuff they add to the game, the bigger the chance they will fuck it up it is. A lot of people were saying that it needs novel content already from the start. But it took them like 3 years just to make the characters being able to swim. We didn't have swimming for literally 3 years in the game. So imagine you are crossing a river or you want to go into the ocean, you literally walk at the bottom of the ocean or the sea or the river or whatever. Like, you just walk on the bottom. If you watched like Lord of the Rings, literally the undead coming from the sea, bro. Like, this is what it was. I'm gonna leave them in a 2v3. Let's see. Let's see. Alexanti, nice repost. Is he playing like medium or a nice cyclone? No, he's in light. Oh, he's sending it in light, bro. Okay. Flourish and finish. Bro, in light, I think you are kind of squishy. Oh, but wait, we have a healer, man. That's why he's like so cocky. We have a healer, that's why. Bro, why are you hitting me? Go there, fight them. Okay, can we win this, guys? Oh my god, he's playing with ice. And he missed completely. Oh. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, you can definitely tell that this is a new player. Like, you can definitely tell. And that's why, like, the gap between new players and experienced players, it's so big. And I'm not even talking about, like, really good experienced players, you know? Because there is also, like, a really big gap with the extremely good and experienced players that have, like, a lot of hours and also a lot of, like, practice behind those hours. But also just because of like the understanding of the game. Oh my god, somebody bought all of my runes. Oof, really nice. 16k. How much did we get? 360. Okay, not bad. I kind of want to fight like fire staffs, bro. Like, give me some fire staffs to fight. Where we can get a fire staff? Is anyone playing fire staff here? I only see like VGs. Oh, VG and musket. Let's see. Boink. Boink, a trap. Like, this is a big mistake. So guys, let's learn some things in the game while just waiting for arena. If you play a musket, right? And if you trap someone, the traps will keep you rooted for 3 seconds. Like, there it is. The trap will keep you rooted for 3 seconds. Now, what is the worst thing that can happen while you are rooted in a trap? You're gonna get shot, right? So if you're gonna get rooted, if you start dodging, you're gonna waste 50 stamina per dodge, and you need to time perfectly when he will shoot so you can dodge the bullet, right? But instead, what you can do is just to press the right mouse button and you're gonna start blocking. Now, what will this do is it will reduce the damage from the shot that the musket will do with so much that you would not even feel it. Like, if the musket is, let's say, doing 2,000 or 3,000 or 5,000, it will drop down to like 500 or 1k, something like this. Of course, it depends on your armor, it depends on the weapon that you are holding and so on, but in general, it will reduce a lot the damage. So if tomorrow or any other day you play against musket and you get rooted in a trap, don't dodge. Like, literally don't dodge, just hold block. 80%, we have more than 4k plus hours. I think it's less than 80% because right now we have a lot of people that are new to the game. But yes, for those on the PC, like whatever that be, for those that are still playing, it's quite a lot of hours, yes. I mean, it's technically 4 years. So whatever you want to split them for 4 years, it's quite a lot of hours. Even if you didn't start from the very beginning, and if you start, let's say, on Brimstone, it's still... we have, again, like those two guys, but I think that the enemy has, like, a bit better team. Yeah, they don't have level 64 at least. You see his damage? 500. You see the damage of the do I need to run it back? Did you see what I'm talking about or no? I can also show it after on repeat, guys. After the arena. We can go back to this exact moment so I can show you. I was not rooted by the trap. I was rooted by his scream. But still, it was the same thing. And he was maximum empowered as well. This healer is gone. This is why it's super important for you to have like a good stamina management. No, I missed him for just a second. Did I slow him down? No. Where is the musket? Oh, he's on the other side, okay. Okay, nice damage. But he doesn't have enough stamina. He fucked up his stamina as well. Okay. There we go. Maybe in a 1v1 he could have win us, like 1 by 1 I mean. But in a 2v1 I think it's really hard for him. Especially if you play like double melee weapons. In a 1v2 it's like really hard. Bro, like this healer is either trolling or he's like just really bad. There is no way that you are wasting all of your stamina like instantly, bro. Do you see his stamina, guys, or you are not paying attention to those things? No, I was just reloading. No, I couldn't make the jump. We both didn't make the jump, bro. Oh, he's going in on who is he? Okay, he's going on the healer. I will leave this fight like this. Let me see if he can do it. I will not touch. It would be fair. I mean, he still should lose, but let's see. I'm not gonna fight him. I will give him the chance. He's baiting them in. That's a really nice thing. Okay. That was a waste. Like, he should have waited like a little bit more with the reap. I think it was a wasted reap. Okay, this Alexanti guy is really squishy though. Get away from there. Like, you have a sacred on there. Why are you still hitting there? Like, as soon as you see a sacred and it's not your sacred, it's like the enemy's, you need to move away. Like, you don't want to stay in a sacred. It's not worth it. Like, you're not gonna outtrade the amount of heals that the sacred will provide. You should just like leave it. Okay. Now let me show you a perfect example, guys, for the blocking of a musket. Okay. Perfect picture. Let's go backwards. We go to round 1 and we look closely. Okay. So let's see. I think it was like just about here. So just gonna show you the amount of damage that I get from a regular musket shot. So he hits me here for 1943 thrust damage and 2184, I think it's void damage. I think that's what his split is. You see that, right? Now remember, like, this is 5k. Sorry, 4k. 4k damage, right? Now, he roots me, he puts tether on me, so he's fully empowered. Like, this is maximum damage that he can do right now. He shoots, he hits 1000, 1000, and then I'm blocking, he shoots again 200, 300. You see it? Like, I'm blocking, that's his power shot, and then I'm blocking again 200, 300. So from 4000 he's dropping down to 600 damage because I'm blocking. Do you see what I mean? And here at first he shot me, I think for a little bit more because I'm trying to block, but I'm like holding the blunderbuss, and now I'm changing the weapon, and boom, like there is no damage. So this is what I'm referring to, like blocking against any ranged class. It doesn't matter if it's musket, it doesn't matter if it's fire staff, it doesn't matter if it's a bow. You have so much like damage mitigation from the blocking that is just crazy. And this is also one of the reasons that makes the sword and shield meta stronger, because this is just blocking with a double-handed weapon. Imagine if you have a shield. Like, you don't receive any damage if you have a shield. I'm sending a fireball on you with 500 intelligence. You just put block, and I see blocked 0 damage. And that's it. And then you jump on my head, you hit me outside of the hitbox, and it's GG over. So I think, like, slowly but surely, if you look at all the different like outcomes and different like matchups, you're gonna see why currently we have this like heavy or medium meta. I mean, medium, it's more about the players that want to still do some damage, you know, like medium is just the better heavy, let's say, when it comes to damage. You are still pretty tanky, you still have like quite a lot of ways to survive and stuff like this, but the damage is not even close, like between medium and heavy. Like medium does a lot of damage, so that's the reason why. Like, blocking is crazy. It's absurd. What happened to Wingsword, bro? Like, did I just wake up in a different Wingsword? Like, there were so many people here. About. Like, do you see what I'm talking about? Like, look at the amount of new players, man. Look at them. Tammy Lane. Wait, what is this war? Huh? ES. What is this? Ebon Scale? I think it's for Ebon Scale. Invited you to trade. Should we give this guy something? I'm gonna give him this. Go, bro. Be a musician. Like, look at them, bro. There are so many. Wait, let me bait them in the stream, guys. Let me bait them in. Let's get all the new players on the stream, so they can blast us with a lot of questions. I think the top 3 questions that every new player will ask you is: how can I make money? Which are the 2 best weapons in the game? And how to get better gear. Like, this is literally, in my opinion, the top 3 questions that a person might get. All right, let's go. Time for another arena. Please, guys, accept. We have 4 minutes until the arenas will change. Every hour, the map of the arena is changing. So until 9 p.m., we're gonna have the Brimstone arena, and then it will change to like the old
Yes.
one.
The age-old question.
Do you use DX11 or DX12? I got a 5080 GPU and my game is so laggy. I'm not actually sure what exactly I'm using. I'm just starting the game, and I think whatever is by default, I'm just using it. I think that the problem with the lag mainly comes from like where you're playing. You know, like if you are in a city where there is way too many people and it's really crowded, maybe that's why. Or do you get the lag everywhere? Also, another thing that I might suggest you to do is just to lower a little bit your like graphics. I'm playing with like everything on low, and in my opinion, like the game still looks pretty nice. Of course, if you want to take some pictures and stuff, I would go for like very high, but in general, I think the game still looks pretty damn good. Let me send it directly to him, bro. You should enable frame gen from the video settings. I get 400 plus F. What? Where? Bro, what do you mean 400 FPS? There is no shot. Here? Where? Frame generation. This one, yeah, I don't have this, bro. Mine is too old. Mine is like 3070. But for him it might work. He said 5080, and I think this requires above 40, right? Yeah, there it is. RTX above 40, 40 series or higher. So you can enable it from there, proxy. All right, let's go. Fire staff. Okay. I need to get away from here. We somehow won. There we go. We somehow won this fight. I don't know how, but yeah. When you enable frame gen, I cause more latency. Okay. It causes more latency. I don't know. Guys, I don't even have like that high of a video card. Come on. Like there should be like another way, right? Oh no, my guys might die. My guys might die. I need to save them. I need to save them. I need to run. Thank you, bro. Thank you. I saved him. Oh no, the other guy died. But they kind of suicided each other. Okay, let's see. Fire staff against two of us. Okay, I'm gonna let him heal. Let's go. 1v1. 1v1. I'm gonna let him when he has a pot. And let's go. Okay, let me watch the fight. Okay, let's go. I fucked up, man. Why I'm dropping down here? What can a fire staff do against me? GG. Like, this is what I mean. And I'm literally sitting in his eyes, bro. Like, you cannot do anything as a mage against a million these days. Like, it's not possible. Sure, but New World already has so much latency where you didn't even notice any difference other than huge performance boost. It would really be different if the game was FPS, but it's not. Always around 60 ms in this game, but the spike goes to 300. GG's. That was a nice one. I don't know, I feel like my current performance in the game with this PC that I technically even bought for New World, because my old PC was having a really rough time with New World. Just to give you an example, guys, when I go to Murgard with my old PC, the screen goes blue and the PC shuts down. Like, imagine it like this. It was overheating when it sees 20 players at the same spot. It was impossible. Like, it was really, really bad. So I literally bought like a new PC because my old one was already too old. And now it's like a video card 3070, I think. I kind of hit like a good FPS. Like usually I have like around 60, but this is what I'm looking for. I don't want to have like 400. But I have issues when I go to wars. Like if I go to a war when there is like a big chunk of people at the same place, like a 50 and 50, it's making 100. So, you know, with just a couple of them dead, let's say, there is still like a lot of people. And the problem is that then your performance kind of goes down. Like I'm dropping to 30, 35, 40 FPS depending on like what is happening, right? So I feel like if somehow I can boost those 35 and 40 on a big chunk of people to 60, it would be extremely good, you know? But of course, my video card is pretty old as well. Like I've heard some people hitting like 60 FPS everywhere, regardless of what's the context. So maybe with the new ones, it's better. Oh, damn. Bro, we are getting those guys non-stop. Like they're playing as a duo. The guy with the spear and the guy that is healing him. Now this is to have a pocket healer, bro. Like he's always with you. Okay. Let's see. We have 55 minutes until the invasion, guys. We're gonna go for an invasion because it's gonna be pricey. We're gonna get like 1k if we manage to defend it. And also from the company, because when you play for a company, you get like different activities, like pushing another territory, defending your own territory, attacking another territory, and also if you have territories, you have invasions on them. So usually how it works, all of the good companies are paying their like their players in the form of points. So every activity is like a different point system. So every activity is like a specific point, like 1, 2, 3, whatever. And then at the end of the month, at the end of 2 months, or whatever the period might be, you just get, depending on your points, the amount of money that you deserve. So in the company that I'm now playing, basically there is like the highest price is for invasions. No. Oh, he's without stun. Wait, I'm lagging? What? I should tell Humba about my Windtube build. He still believes that like Spike is better than Wait, let me tell him. For the people, man. I kinda don't like that they gutted out the Spike so much, by the way. Like, Spike was such a nice ability before. Oh, if he dodges one more time, he's like... Oy, oy, oy. Yeah. Like, I'm still full HP, bro. And you are dead. Yeah, let's get some stacks. Let's go. I think we are winning just because we have a healer, not gonna lie. Like, it would have been a bit different if we don't have a healer. Because like this guy is running with like a light gear spear, and this usually without a healer is like really susceptible to damage. This guy is missing everything, and I can just like pull him. Now I can do like this. Now he's like weakened and he fucks up because he changes to greatsword. Like if you play hatchet and you are low HP, you kind of want to end up with the hatchet at the end. Because if you stay on the greatsword, like your defy death of the hatchet cannot really proc. Let's see if he wins. I'm gonna let him be. Let's see. Like that's super annoying, by the way, but it's not that powerful. It looks really powerful, but it's only powerful if you don't know what you're doing. Yeah, like those guys, they don't even know how it works. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you don't know how to play against this, it's a bit hard. But if you know when to hit and how to hit, it's not that hard. Come on, bro, there is no time. Hey, he doesn't want to fight, I guess. Alright, GG's. It was a nice try, but like I said, we just have a healer. We just got lucky with this pre-mates that are playing with it. I mean, healers can get you out of trouble in so many ways and so many times, it's actually great. I'm not really supporting that idea too much because like a lot of people are you know, not really getting the necessary skill by using healers. Instant Tomb, well-balanced game. Like I said, you need a really specific build to make this happen. You need to have 4 out of 4 refreshings. You need to have Nimble Coat, which I don't have in me, but it's an artifact chest that gives you additional 8% cooldowns. Then you need to have also 25 focus for additional 5% cooldown. And then when you use the ice abilities, like when you use ice abilities in frosted area, and the frosted area can be created by 2 different things. The first is ice storm. The other one is the pylon when it's like upgraded to the maximum. When you cast abilities in frosted area, your cooldowns are getting reduced by 20%. So this means that you already have like really low cooldowns. And when you put like a ice storm, when you hit a spike, and when you use entomb, like let's say you have all 3, right? So you use storm, spike, then entomb. Then when you go out of the entomb, you can do again spike, and then you can do again storm, and then you can do again entomb, and then you go out and then you do again spike, and then you do again so on and so on and so on. I understand it's like rapier evade build, but with nimble coat. Yeah, something similar. But the problem with this build is that, first of all, you are really susceptible to range damage, because this is really strong, but only if you fight like in a really close proximity. Like if I'm standing there and I'm shooting you with a musket, with a fire staff, with a bow, right? Or even a blunderbuss, like the blunderbuss still has like a decent range, you're not really hitting me. Like you can just keep on doing that in the ice, and I probably would not be able to kill you, but you are also not killing me, right? Another thing is, if a melee comes in and he knows when to hit you, he can get you into crowd control, and you're gonna lose a lot of damage. I mean, a lot of HP. And even if you play Healing Tomb, when you get outside of the Healing Tomb, he can follow up with another chain CC. And then eventually you're gonna die as well. Like your damage is kinda good, but at the same time not so high to kill people. You don't use the new potions? Which new potions? I mean, I am using new potions. Like those are new. How they are called? I think it's called like burst potion. Infused burst regen pots. The 10 seconds cooldown one, healing for 1000. No, I'm not using them. Why should I use it? Is there like a reason for it, or is it better? I mean, with full bonuses 1.5k. Yeah, but I don't want to drink potions 24/7, bro. I don't know. I cannot type to this guy anymore because we entered an arena. I don't know if it's worth it. I mean, maybe for some builds, but for the builds that I'm playing, not gonna lie, I don't feel I want to change my potions. I feel that I'm pretty fine like this. So yeah, I might give them a try though, but I don't think it's worth it that much, because if you need to drink every 10 seconds a potion, you are losing quite a lot of time of drinking pots. You know, like every drinked potion is one missed attack. Nope, you don't need. What do you mean you don't need? Only in a moment? Yeah, sure, that's why when I go in no PR, I'm also getting locked for like 3 seconds. Only to survive? Nah. I might give them a try, but I don't know. So you can use 2 potions in 25 seconds. Okay. Alright, let's go. We don't see damages this time though, but I think it was a nice clump. Hopla. Come on, bro, dodge. There we go. Nice. Infused health shot pot. Alright, I will go and check after this arena. I will take like one with me. I will craft one just for like here for the arena to have it. And we will check. Hey Lidic. Save? Save what? This is a multiplayer game, bro. You cannot save. There is no save in this game. What? He doesn't have stun. No! He blocked my way. GG. Cannot even see how many kills I did, but yeah. It's cheap on the market? Nah, it's not about the money. I can craft, I can buy it, it's whatever. I would just take one just to see how it works. Save in the form of greet. Not gonna lie, I've never heard such greeting. I'm not kidding. Like, I also don't know quite a lot of things, so that might be the case as well, but I never heard this. Might actually try it. But hello and welcome to YouTube. Alright, let's queue. We are just getting trash. What's the cap on debuffs in Gorgon, Worm and Entry, and what's the effectiveness of debuffs? Oh my. 200 on Fortify, 200 on Rent for some bosses, 70 for Weaken, 50 for Empower on players. I think that's enough. It is. You are American? No, I'm not. What, bro? Do I really sound like American? Or it's coming from America? Okay, LA. Okay, I get it. Like, my bad. All right. Well, that's why I don't know it. That's why I don't know it. Let's see if this potion is worth it. Do you think that this potion is worth it, guys? Like any one of you, apart from Yakuza, that is using it? Is 30% armor breaker rent? 30% on the boss or only 15%? Is this guy just like making a test with me or what? I think I will start like ignoring his messages. Not because I want to, but just because I don't know the answers, bro. I said that my channel is Wikipedia, but maybe it's a false thing. Oh yeah, no, not you. There is a guy like typing me in game because I'm kind of promoting my channel by saying Wikipedia of New World. And then he was asking me some questions about a raid, like an endgame raid. Like what are the different buffs and debuffs that you can apply to the bosses and so on, because this information is not out there to the public. Like people had to go and kind of search for it in database.
I want to make sure we're
like
really
mining
clear.
and
There's gonna be a
stuff
lot of
for
performance
information. So
improvements for the
that's
PC
why.
players.
But
A
yeah,
lot.
can you help me fabricate on perforation gemma to put on my arc? Wait, what? What are you talking about, bro? What is fabricate on perforation gemma? You mean like some gems? Or what is it? I tried one match in arena and I don't know, I didn't like it. But I was just used to my old pots, maybe that's why. Yeah, but I don't really think that they are too viable because it gives you only 1000 HP plus 2.8% of your max health, right? And this is on like 10 seconds cooldown. And the other one gives you 1.5 plus 7%, which is like almost double on the percent. And then you also get overtime. For 15 seconds, you get like 200 HP plus 0.7. Like this is way too much more. And with the Endless Thirst, which will boost, of course, both of them, like it would not be only this one or only this one, I think you're gonna get way much more value. And what I think is kind of the determining factor is that this one is like giving you health in portions, you know, like for a duration of time, you're gonna still get some HP on the backside. While this one is just once and that's about it. Like you drink once and there is nothing after it, you know, like there is no extra health coming in afterwards. But yeah. This craft gives me 30% more perforation power. It's the best to put on arc. I still don't understand what do you mean. Do you mean like a gem that you can put on your weapon and you're gonna do more damage? What is arc? I'm trying to play the end game, but without the gems on the heart, or the heart, sorry, leveled. I cannot tank at the level 70 enemies or the level 66 corruption enemies. Yes. Okay, so which gem do you want? I can give you one gem, it's not a problem. Isn't the regeneration serum better than the burst health? Yeah, but that's the thing, I'm using them both. I'm using them both, Jordalas, because when you use them both, right? When you have them both, this one, like, this is kind of a bug, but as you can see here, it says that using this potion will put all other survival potions on 80% cooldown. So even though this one has a cooldown of 40 seconds, right? And this one has a cooldown of 25 seconds. If I use one of those, like this would not go on 45 seconds. And the craziest thing is that I also have the Endless Thirst, which also should increase, you know, the cooldowns of the pods by 25%. So this from 40 seconds should become like 50 seconds. But instead of 50, it's actually on 30. So it's kind of crazy, you know? Okay. Bow and arrow. It will be very helpful. Yes, it's impressive. I'm level 2. Oh my god, bro, you are level 2, man. What do you want me to give you at level 2? You should just go and farm, bro. It's all good, don't worry. Like, the mobs should not be that powerful. You should be able to deal with them. I think if you start the game, up until level 30, you should not have any problems with any mob. Like, they are super easy to get killed. And if you have some issues, just go to your attributes and put a little bit of points in constitution. This will give you some HP, and you will be a bit stronger to survive. Have you noticed that the game is managing to rescue the community? Yes. Yes, we had this discussion, and that's why I'm having this title for today, because I feel like New World, even though it sounds ridiculous, but New World is in a good state. And it's in a good state not in terms of balance, not in terms of like PvP in the end game or meta, but it's just in a good state when it comes to new players coming in, players that are still sticking in with the game, just playing it on daily basis and so on. And maybe for the near future that, you know, like it will bring us some more stuff. I have now 20 people on the Discord. Well, I am telling you, like, most of the Discords are pretty active. Like, I'm also part of one PvE Discord, and they are having every day some stuff to do, and they reach like 50, 60 people even. So it's kind of really nice. I love it. They came back after 2 years, or after play 400 hours, and now they are surprised. I mean, it's pretty normal, right? Like, the game, compare the game now from the game that was in 2021 or 2022. Like, it's a completely different game. It's not even close. Like, there are so many new things and so many changes that it's literally a completely different game. Amazon is managing to redeem itself from its past mistakes, such as the failure of the security economy, the lack of the content, and so on. It is another game. I still think that they have a really long way to walk until they fix their previous choices, behavior, and whatever you want to call it. Like, they did quite a lot of shit. We cannot just say, oh, now they are good because it's kind of going up again. No. They still have really long way to go. Alright, let's see. What do we have? Lancelot. Let's go, baby, Lancelot. It's totally new studio, so they need to learn a lot. I mean, I cannot really agree with this, but it's not a completely new studio. Yeah, let's see, what do we have? 1, 2... We should not be here. The healer can die? Yeah. This guy gave up. Okay, change of the plan. They have 1 heavy, 1 healer, and 1 light player. I think I can kill the light player before the healer can react and heal him. Now on the 27th, the 8th season will arrive, and with the new map and new raid. No, the new map for OPRs might come as a training ground and so on, but the new raid is not really coming now. The new raid will be only in season 10. Bro, why this guy is like literally sending it with like no stamina? No. Like, why is he dodging so many times, bro? Why is he dodging so many times? He probably doesn't know that he has to have some stamina left, right? GG's. At least it will arrive. Well, yes, it will, but I think it will be in season 10. And season 10 is only coming in October. So until October, we will still have some things to do though. We will still have some things to do because there will be some new artifacts. Like I said, there will be a new OPR map which will become available for a weekend, but I'm pretty sure that the community will be super excited to go and play it, and they will also give a feedback. So maybe they will put it for maybe 2 or 3 weekends even. And in that way, we will be able to get some extra content. Yeah, you see, like, we cannot really damage the healer when he stands on a sacred, even when we have like plague stuff. This guy's dead. Like, he's running around in circles non-stop, but once I get you in a combo, it's like too late. Bro, like, this guy is so tanky, man. Killer's life. Okay, he died finally. It's just insane. Okay, GG's. Nice. 260k damage, bro. Like, what is this? I still see a lot of people who haven't gotten the DLC. Without the DLC, you simply cannot play this game anymore. People are very tight-fisted. I mean, I also think that a lot of people are getting frustrated about the DLC, but let's be honest. There is so many things that were given after the DLC in the form of like, you know, like changes to the quality of life, artifacts, additional raid, additional like things related to the endgame and so on. It's not as much as if you look at WoW, for example, but this game is 4 years old. WoW is like, what, 40 years old, you know? And also, the other thing is that this game is one-time purchase. Like, you buy the game, and then you play it as much as you want, or until a next DLC. WoW has a monthly subscription. Some other games, like, let's say Black Desert or BDO, I mean, BDO is technically Black Desert, but Black Desert and all the ones that are similar to it, they're pay to win. So I feel like New World being a buy to play and without subscription model, like there is no subscription, there is no pay to win, which is also extremely important, is not fair to say like, yeah, give us the DLC for free. Like, it just don't make sense. Like, those guys still have to make some coin in the real world, you know? Like, they still need to make some bucks. So I feel like it's justified. And the total amount is like, what, 60, 70? Something like this, right? How much is the game right now? I think it's 60 or 70. So I think it's completely justified. Like if you go and play WoW right now, with those $60, you're gonna play 4 months. How much is the subscription of WoW? Like in terms of like price, do you pay for WoW? I think you just pay for subscription, right? Like there is no buy, but it's subscription based. I must go now. I will see you later. Thanks for passing by, Andre. Have a nice one. You play a lot? That's cool. I also play a lot. So we can see each other. Have a nice one. Have a nice one. Yeah, let's go. This time I have Lancelot with me. Lancelot, I promise I will do my best. I will give my life just to carry you through the darkness. Let me take one void because this guy is a VG. Diomes is a really good assassin. I don't know who is this guy, Tsurt. But let's see what we can do. Maybe we can do it, or maybe not. Oh, they have a musket. GG. Thank you, Lancelot, for letting us 1v1. Which of your Fire IG builds do you recommend for 1v1 and open world PvP? I think that the best, if you only rely on yourself, it's gonna be the wind chill one. No, I missed the timing. G. Yeah, we have a healer. It's kind of nasty when you have a healer. They have 3 DPSs, so they should be able somehow to do it, but yeah. Why don't you use an aim lock on the BB? I had this question quite often. I'm not using aim lock on BB because I think it kind of breaks the game. I mean, it kind of breaks the, you know, the skillfulness of the game. And that's why I'm not using it. But if you feel like you should be using it, then just go for it, I guess. Yeah. In a 1v3 it's kind of hard. I just wanted to kill the musket, but I couldn't reach him at all. I can reach him if I'm not like intercepted by the melees, but when they start hitting me, they're slowing me down. Okay, we need to kind of stay with the healer. No, this was so close. Bro, why is this guy dying so quickly? No, I fucked up. I'm no stun. No! Okay, I need to play serious. Because my guys are dying really quick. Like, the healer cannot survive both of them, so I need to help him. If I don't help him, he will just die. Like, this guy doesn't care at all. Like, he's just doing his own thing. He doesn't care to protect the healer, so I need to somehow stay and protect him. Yo, mage, can you do actually something? Like, this mage is completely useless, not gonna lie, guys. He doesn't have stamina, bro. Hit him. Like, what is this mage doing? Oh my god, he's playing with execute. Bro. Like, the difference between a good and a bad mage is fucking horrible. Okay. Anyway, we won. That's the most important, right? Did you ever meet an OPR, a player with nickname Overlord? He has a small YouTube channel. He plays Sword and Shield and Spear build optimized to fight versus small 3 to 6 players groups. And he can kill them one by one. It's almost impossible to kill him. Maybe any thoughts about his build? Sometimes I think he plays full invigorated build, maybe with Jin Head. Yeah, okay. Can you drop me a video? Like, guys, we are here to learn, right? So if we can have a video of anyone, even yourself, just put it out there, and we can definitely go and check it out. You can stay in this defense stance somewhere else, bro. I'm not gonna come. No. Wait, what? Is he really blocking like everything? What? Bro, just shoot me with the ice gauntlet, you're gonna kill me. Nice blocks. Not gonna give you the chance. For example, okay, let's check it out. I don't want to play against a guy that is only holding block. Like it's kind of stupid. Let me just put it here. Right. Okay, we watching. We watching. I will play it without sound. By the way, I don't think we need to have sound, right? Like we are good. Do you guys see? Can you give me a quick indication if you see? Why this window is standing like this, bro? Wait, 1 second. Should be okay, now it's better. For some reason it was kind of off the screen. All right, let's check. So he's playing first observation. He's playing sword and shield and spear with dark ascent. So like for solo play, he uses fire protection. So he's like really try-harding it. Medium gear, okay, probably around 100, if not, yeah, I think it's a 150 con. Okay, nice. And he's playing with bleed. Shirking heals probably. Would have been dead by now if he doesn't use shirking, so definitely shirking. Yeah. Like so far this is pretty much normal. That's pretty much normal. I don't see anything special. I mean, the problem is the other team doesn't know what they're doing. Like they just don't. They are just feeding him right now. And Blood Drinker, yeah, so he's like able to survive like a lot. He also plays with Jin because he doesn't have like anything. You see, like he doesn't have any debuffs. He gets weakened. The weaken is for 1 second. So that's a Jin build. Yeah. Okay, not bad damage. The healer is out of stamina. He fucked up completely. Then he's dead. Wait, what? 4K? Trust that he doesn't split his spear. Okay. Some kind of good. Wait, what? What is this buff, guys? Do you know what is this buff? I've never seen this. Is it like for more yield when you are farming? Meanwhile, I'll just queue up for one more arena because after that we go on an invasion. Give me 1 second. I need to teleport. What the fuck? He puts blood plus rent from the weirdling, and also this resets his cooldowns. Yeah, of course. I mean, he's also playing on his cooldowns and stuff. I'm just saying that he's not really affected by anything when it comes to debuffs. Like he's completely clean with like the full set of Jin and full set of Invigorate. I feel like the Jin head wrap is like really good for melee players. Like it's extremely good. You just don't get anything on you. Like this bleed that stays because it's a dot. But you don't care about dots. Like the only thing that you care is like debuffs. And the debuffs are rent, weaken, and disease. So it's really, really powerful. The dots are nothing, especially when you play with lifesteal or shirking heals. Like you overheal the dots without any issue. I mean, for example, this bow player is not a good player, I would say, but this doesn't change the fact that this guy is just outplaying them with not much of a problem. Yeah, there it is. And because of the amount of like debuffs that they are trying to put on him, but they cannot really put on him. And he also has like so much life stealing and stuff. He's just able to survive and keep on going. And if you look at his bar, by the way, like check this out. He plays also with... what is this triple stack of Empower coming from? It's, yeah, this is the Shirking Empower. I was thinking that it's Shirking Empower, but because it was showing like 5 seconds, I was not sure. So basically he's like non-stop at Empower cap, meaning that he has the most potential damage that he can possibly achieve. He has Shirking Heals. He has Vital Synergy as well, I think. And he also has like the all kinds of healing effects on him. And he's in medium gear as well. Like, you don't kill this guy. Unless you go with like some form of like a big group of people and you just lock him in crowd control or something like that. Like, he's not gonna die. And I mean, I don't want to undermine the guy's like skill level. Definitely, those are really good plays. But I can guarantee you that a lot of people can pull the same thing if they have the same build. If they just have like basic understanding of what they're doing. You know? Like, look at this. They are feeding him so much. Just check this out, guys. Like, check this out. That's why I said before that they are feeding him. But there is also not that much that you can do, right? So he's now at 5k HP, no stamina, and he's exiting, right? Like 5k HP, no stamina. He has weakened that will expire in 2 seconds because of the invigorated, but anyway. Here is the moment where you can punish him. Like, if you now land a crowd control, he cannot dodge it, he cannot block it, he will eat the crowd control and then he can die, right? But nobody lands it. He has a potion, and now when he uses the ascent, right? He goes from 5k again to full HP. Boom. And now they are like all damaged. He's again back to full. His stamina is back. And now he has also some cooldowns. And boom, they are all gone. You see? And here, again, they are going all in one line. He jumps on them with skewer. 4 people are getting hit by the same skewer. Like, this is so much generation of the rune, it's insane. Now he's gonna hit a cyclone on 4 again. His rune is back to half. In three hits, his rune is back to half. And now he's gonna jump again, drink another pot, spin with the sword, hit again 4 people. And your rune is pretty much ready to be used again. And you are back to full HP again. You see? There we go. Rune is back up. You see what I mean? It's giga good. Like, this is now really, really powerful. Like, the way to fight those builds, I'm not saying that this is the strongest build in the game. It could be potentially one of the strongest. Like, definitely. By the way, shout out to, what is his channel name? Let me check. Second. His channel name is Ultimate Overlord. Ultimate Overlord, shout out to him. Go and check him out. He's playing an amazing build. He's also like putting quite a lot of effort to kill those people that are trying to kill him. So he's doing it well. Go give him some love. But yeah, what I was trying to say is that currently the meta, and this is what I'm trying to explain to everyone, but they are still blasting my ears that fire staff is broken. Like, the meta is leaning towards those like close fights, you know, like close fights can be from sword and shield to VG to whatever you want to call it. Like, even flails are getting, you know, busted at some point. So basically, like, this is extremely powerful, and the only way to tackle this is like a huge bomb. And what I mean by huge bomb is that you need numbers that can lock this person and he gets obliterated. And that's why you see OPRs getting run down like crazy by medium players, by hatchet players, by VG players, by whatever, right? But as soon as you go into a war, those builds don't perform. Like, they don't do anything. And this is exactly the reason, because the more you scale the numbers, the less effective those builds become. Simply because the PvP in New World is different than, like, how to say, like the PvP in 1v1 is different than 3v3, and then it's different than 20v20, and then it's different on 50v50. I don't know if that makes sense, guys. So that's why, like, the meta is completely different in all those, like, different categories of PvP. And that's why, like, AGS have to put a lot of work to first understand this, and second to try and balance the things to be kind of close to normal. Like, those builds in wars, they don't do shit. But those builds in OPRs, they can run down 10 people, as you can see. I hate to back cap with this guy in my team. He stands upstairs and don't help you. The group kills you. After that, he comes to fight. Well, he's doing it for the clips. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to clip. Stop yapping and send me a link. Tony, can you send again the link? What is happening with my damage? Like, I literally hit this guy like 75 times. Do they have a healer? This guy is just dying slowly and painfully, bro. Dodge. One more dodge. No stun. Bye bye. I see this. Thank you. Where do you play on Aris? I play for Tax Evaders. I mean, I play for Tax Evaders. I still didn't play a single war. Because I joined like 2 days ago, and everything from that day onward is just getting cancelled. Oh no, that's not smart. Okay. No! I was just about to dodge this. No, bro, this was so close. Don't you want to join Zoo? Sorry, Tax Evaders are win riding now. You shouldn't join them. I suggest you to join Tofifi, but I don't know if you saw that on the Discord. I mean, I don't mind who I'm joining. I just want to play like in an active company. Like for me, it doesn't matter if it's Tofifi, Zoo, or whoever, as long as there is like some active players. Let's put some weaken on this guy. Okay, he's blocking. I cannot do shit now. Oh no, no stamina. Bro, you don't go out of stamina against a Great Axe, man. Zoo is active high tier wars on Aris, good wars and fair ones. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I already joined those guys. I cannot just dip, you know? Like I'm not this kind of a person. When I join something, I kind of stick to it, unless they kind of fell apart, or you know, like you said, they start to win rate, or we don't have a war in like the next 1 week. Why they are trying so hard on me? Like your other guy is dying, bro. You wanna go 1v1, bro? Okay, let's go. Let's see. Let's see who is more Unga Bunga. Why are you going away? You need a pot? Okay, there you go. Get this potion, bro. There we go. He doesn't record his behavior in YouTube, but I swear he did like this. Maybe he don't love personally me for my VG and Sin build. Yeah, probably it's something personal, bro. I don't know. But there is a lot of people that are trying to make some montages and stuff, just so they can, you know, show up in like in YouTube or wherever they are uploading them. So how strong they are. To be fair, I like I said, and I'm keep on saying it, and I will keep on saying it in the future as well. I don't want to undermine anyone's performance, build, skill level, or anything else, right? But just take with a little bit of a pinch of salt all of the things that you see on YouTube when it comes to montages and stuff like this, because let me just defend myself, because as we said many times this evening, there is a lot of new players, and you can definitely tell in a montage when you see people not even dodging, not even blocking, not even keeping a proper distance, like people playing in heavy with a bow and standing in melee range against a sword guy, like, you know, those kind of kills, even if you make 1v20, it doesn't make it good, because those guys are not actual players. Like, I don't want to be offensive towards anyone, but they are mostly bots. And they are not bots because they're actual human NPCs, it's just because they don't have the understanding, you know? So, if you show me a clip that you play like in I don't know, like on a high level, or you kill someone that is considered to be like a good player and you, let's say, 1v1 him or something like this, then I would agree. But like if you show me a clump of 5 people that literally hit 65 on Monday, and by Friday with a couple of chest runs they have like gear and now they are in OPR, like come on bro, like what are you showing me? Like I can also kill those guys with my fire staff, you know, but it doesn't make the fire staff super strong in this meta. I can kill them even with Life Taker. I mean, not Life Taker, but Life Staff. Like, literally. So, I don't know. I would just not take all of the montages seriously. What is happening with this invasion? Wait, what? There is no invasion? We drop it? Huh? What the fuck? Why I cannot join the invasion, bro? Bro, am I fucking stupid? It's tomorrow, man. Oh my lord, man. I thought that it's at 10 and it was at 9, and the one at 9, it already passed. And now I'm sitting here waiting for tomorrow's invasion, and that's why I cannot join. Bro, we fucked up big. We missed the 1k. Oh. Tax is active, but now they win raiding every low tier. No point on stacking to them. But don't you have like 2 characters on Aris? No, I have 2 characters on Nissa. If it works and he makes kills, it's okay. Most of them don't have anything about... They don't know anything probably, you won't say, about perks and skills. The Mig is by 100%. Montage is always against new players and bad players. You won't see any good players as enemy in a montage. I mean, sometimes you do, but it's just those like specific fights, right? Like it's not that common. On Nissa, you can join either PXR or the voices, nothing else. On Nissa, I'm currently in Not Now Babe. We are on cooldown, hard cooldown though, like we don't have a territory and I don't know when we're gonna have a war. And my other character, I joined War Camp Safe, I think. Yeah, War Camp Safe. I joined them today, I think, or yesterday. So yeah. But like I said, I don't really... Guys, I'm not really like that deep into, oh my god, I need to play a tier 1 war. I need to be in the best company possible. Like, this is not really for me, to be fair. I mean, I don't mind, of course. The higher the level, the better it is. Like, as long as it's enjoyable, of course. But my only desire when I go to a war is that this war, regardless if it's going to be a win or loss, to be close. Like, I don't get any other satisfaction from a war that is not close. Like, if you go in a war, you get war camped is the worst. Getting 3-pointed is also worse. Getting even 1-pointed outside and you barely can make a tick for 30 minutes, it's also not that great, you know? It's like a soft war camp. So if the war doesn't end up in in like an inside scenario where you open all the doors, you get inside, you have like 10 to 15 minutes, let's say, defense and so on. This is not a close war. And if I'm not getting this one, I don't care if I'm in a tier 1 company or I don't know, like NBA league, you know, like nobody cares. I prefer to play with a bit lower skill level people, let's say. I mean, I don't know how you qualify who is higher and lower. I always been against those things, but yeah, let's say lower tier, but just to have fun wars and closer ones than just like, I don't know, leave no new world, no whatever. Yeah, the babe thingy. Enjoyed the voices. We are lower tier. Need signups, but it's much fun and wars every 2 days. Oh my lord, bro. I don't know if I can change though. I don't know. Maybe I have like a cooldown. Bro, what's happening with this fucking arena, man? Come on. I need to... Oh, wait. Somebody just lost. Who did lose? Weaver's fan. Guys, we missed the war. Fuck. Was this a free territory? Probably. I think it was a free territory, right? They dropped it to... What is this bruisers thingy? Ah, no, it's Toffee. Yeah, they drop it, yeah. Let me go to Windsworth. Maybe we find someone to fight. Bro, how can I fucking forget that it's 9 PM and not 10, man? And I'm also there, you're sure missing wars with me? Yeah, I mean, like I told you, I want to play wars, but I don't know. And the issue is also that I'm so bad with like names and things, and people have so many outs, and people are changing companies and they are changing the names of those companies, and I don't have a fucking clue who is where and who is playing for which company and so on. Like, I literally don't have a clue. I don't know what is going on. Holy, look at this. Bro, look at this. Look at the amount of people, bro. Okay, let's go from the other side of Windsworth up until here, like literally crossing the whole city, and see how many people we're gonna see, okay? I'm not gonna count all of them, but just like visually, we can kind of count 5 by 5, like 5, 10, 20, and so on. I'm gonna send you Discord invite in the DMs. Can I just come like a mercenary, no? I mean, this still works. Bro, check this out. Like, look, there's like 5 people here. This guy's running it. Keep on doing this cardio, bro. It's for good. It's for good. Look, there is more people. What's up, bitch? You don't have money for that. Move. Like, look at this. Look at them. So many. And here even more. I don't even see their names. That's why there are so many, you see? Look. And all of them are potential customers for my materials, bro. And for potential scams. I mean, not scams, like, you know. In a good way, in a good way. Not actual scams. Bro, what did you send me now? The voices. Not now, babe, is dead. You sure? I don't know, I need to ask them. I really don't want to dip companies like this, I'm not kidding. Like, they didn't really play a war recently. I think the last one we played was like, what, last week maybe? But, I don't know. I have to ask them if they're gonna be active. If they will not be active, I don't mind joining. But just like this to leave, there has to be a reason. I think from the beginning of the game up until now, I only once left the company without saying any word, because I get pissed off by my so-called coach for the fire staffs, because he literally came in, he said that my gear is trash, and when I asked him why do you think my gear is trash, he didn't give me an answer. Like, he literally just ignored me, and I was like, bro, if you don't tell me why my gear is trash, I'm not gonna change anything. If you don't have the reason why my gear is not good and why I should play your style, then just don't speak with me. Then they benched me for like what was it, like 1 or 2 wars, and I already knew that they would not really slot me because of this guy, and I was like, okay, fuck this shit, out F4. I mean, out F4 from the company, and that's it. Yeah, let's see. They have a healer. Alright, bro. Bro, they are sending it hard. Holy. Can we? No, he doesn't follow. I wanted to bait him outside, but... Wait, do we also have a healer? Oh, look who we have here. Yakuza, let's go, bro. Show me this build. Yeah, this will be an interesting match. Bro, can I stop falling down, man? I'm non-stop down, like I lost like half of the rounds. No, I fucked up. Okay. They are not playing. They are on break. Yeah, if they are on break, I need to check. Let's go, let's go. We can do it. We cannot give up to Yakuza, bro. There is no shot. There is no fucking way. Let's go, Yakuza. Fuck, he has also the skewer thingy. No, no! Fuck, he was 1 HP! Yakuza stream sniped you? I hope he wins. Nah. I'm just giving him 2 rounds so he can get excited. Is the autolock still OP with controller? I mean, it depends how you look at it. I think that the only thing that can make like the autolock strong is an enemy or the one that you are kind of shooting to not understand when he has to dodge and what he has to dodge. If you know when and how to avoid different hits, the autolock is not that big of an issue. Yes, in some cases it might be quite annoying. Yes, it gives a bit of an advantage for certain weapons, certain abilities. But I would not say that it's like giga broken or anything. They also nerfed it a little bit. It's not like as it was released. So it's quite different now, but I think that it comes down to like person's understanding how the PvP works and how the combat works. So yeah. I would cheer for you, but you don't want to join the company to play with me? Bro, I told you I need to check with the management, bro. Like, give me, I don't know, like, give me a day. Give me 2 days. I don't mind joining. Get him, get him. Yeah, GG's. Do you see why we don't go to the healer, bro? Because you got spanked. That's why we don't go on the healer. Oh, yeah. Our healer didn't survive it. But theirs did. GG's, Yakuza. Nice one. Their healer did 330,000 healing, bro. Holy. Easy. Easy clap. Yeah, that was a nice arena. Like, this kind of arenas are really exciting for me. I don't know. I enjoy those. Because it's close, you need to put some, you know, thought. You need to have, like, a plan. How you're gonna execute it, what you're gonna do. You know? And it's not like, oh, I press 2 buttons and all 3 people are dead. Or vice versa. Like, oh, my guys are dead in, like, 3 seconds. What should I do now in 1v3? I guess I can drop the keyboard. Look, he's excusing himself. What do you mean I'm excusing? I just said that we had like a good arena, bro. Like what? I need new internet. Mobile is broken, bro. What? You are playing with mobile internet. Are you fucking for real? Imagine getting clapped by someone who is playing on a mobile internet. Now you need to tell me that you play on a laptop in a hotel lobby, bro, and I'm just gonna out F4 this shit. 100 ping almost. Okay, you are getting it too like deep. Don't. Lol. Like literally lol. 160 FPS lock. What do you mean 160 FPS lock? Guys, okay, serious question. Like serious question for everyone. Why people think that having more than 60 FPS makes any difference, bro? Like, it doesn't make a difference. Having 60 and having 160 is literally the same thing. This is really good, but my internet is bad. Yeah, maybe you can, like, I don't know. Depending on which country you live, mobile might be better option and no problem. Really? What? Mobile internet being better than the fucking, like, OG internet? Holy moly. What are you talking about? It's about the feeling? Yeah, sure thing. It's about the feeling. What do you mean the feeling, bro? Like, literally, your eyes see literally the same thing. Like, no joke. When I see, like, a 60 FPS video, if you move it to like 200 FPS, I don't see any difference. And I'm pretty sure that everyone is like this as well. Like there is no shot that there is a difference. I even watched how to say, okay, if I say National Geographic video, you're gonna get what I mean, but like actual video where people were discussing it and they said that there is literally no difference to the human eye between 60 and more than 60 FPS. Because it's a video. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, like 60 FPS is the limit. Your monitor supports higher than 60? Yeah. I'm talking about like if it goes higher, like I think mine is like up to 144. It's a 144, I think. Look at Panda Tanga, he's playing with 30. Yeah, but between 30 and 60 there is like a giga difference. 3, 2, 1. The limit of the video in YouTube is 60. Okay. This guy's sending it again. Bro, you don't have a sacred here. I don't know if you noticed this. I got hit by the fucking weekend, that's not good though. I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. No, 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 the other guy might die. Yeah. Oh, this is my healer from last game, bro. That's why we were losing. Okay, I find myself an excuse, guys. He's playing medium, bro. There we go. Excuse found. He's playing in medium. That's why we lost. Sotopala. Who's this? Is this one of you guys? I'm pretty sure somebody is stream sniping me, man. If I don't mistake, ping has the huge impact on PvP, but the FPS has it too. So the 100 to 120 FPS cap is justified. I mean, I feel like if I have 60 FPS, I'm like on top of the world. But if I drop down like under, it's like a really big difference. Oh, he's angry. I mean, you can chase me forever, but once I will get you and you're dead. Can you like what? Last hit him? Bro, how is there nobody to last hit the guy, man? No, you cannot kill him now. There we go, we got him. We got him! We got him, boys! What? Sick damage. I'm dipping. Wait, bro. You are typing so many things, I cannot read all of them. You have two people from before, Hugh from your team, Sopala from my team. Yes. I have a good memory. Yes, you do. My memory is horrible. Yours is really good. You never have a good team. Rodriguez, you have two, three people from the arena before. Yeah, we had like literally almost everyone. But why did my buffs expire in arena, bro? Like usually they should stay, right? Okay, time to dip. Now he's back to IGVG, I guess. That's why I sent it so crazy, but he's playing IGVG. Can they kill the healer? This healer is just a bit better. Oh, damn. He's tracking me good, though. I'm good, bro. I'm good. We can kill Rodriguez. Is this our sacred? What is this tracking? Holy. I think he has jump. I need to get away. Yeah, he has jump. If he's on his sword and shield, he probably has jump. Okay, now the question is... do they react? No, I fucked it up. That's completely my fault on this round. My bad, guys, my bad. I went too deep at first. I had to leave the fight afterwards, and the spear guy cannot really survive all three of them at the same time. I mean, it's technically the same for me as well, but so good. Time we get it. Just get away from here. It's our healer surviving though. No, not really. Oh, he baited them. No, I'm dead. Oh my god, why did I jump down? I thought that he would jump down and I wanted to go and help, man. Okay, fuck it. We need to play better on the last round. We need to win this. There is no shot I'm winning. I mean, I'm losing against a medium healer, bro. There is no way. Come on, my Max. You can do it. Ooh. Ooh. I still have more fun playing arenas in CK than OPRs. I mean, that's obvious. This is what I'm always saying, that if you want to really have fun and meaningful PvP when it comes to just for the PvP, like for the skill of it, 1v1 arena or open world like in CK is 10 times better than OPRs. Like OPRs is just it's just a meme, bro. He hit me with a fucking tether, man. He doesn't have any fucking stamina. Okay, there we go. No! Bro, this was perfect and I fell down. And now he's gonna die because of that. You get him. You can do it. Sit the fuck down, boy. Sit your ass down, boy. That was a nice one. We got their healer though. And again, like, look at the fucking difference, bro, between light and medium healer. The light guy is doing almost double the fucking heal of the medium. Like, how can you even go in medium, bro? It's such a big difference. It's so big. You don't want to play medium, guys. I'm telling you. I'm not saying that it's not viable, but it's not as good as light. It's just not close. If it was a bit closer, like, let's say the medium guy pulls out like 200 and the light guy pulls 250, then I might agree. But like, the difference is really, really big. Like, it's way bigger. Let's go. Do. Come here, Rodrigo. But I need to... Wait. No buffs. Wait, bro, wait. Okay. We need Honing Stone. We need this one. We need the banana. Yeah, let's go. You know Gothica? I know, what was it? Gamer Gothic? No. No, GG. Even with pots, I cannot fight him because I don't have shirking heals or anything. I cannot survive. I know him, but Gothica, he plays almost all the time heal and medium. Yeah, I mean, why not? Like I said, I mean, it's not that bad. Wait, what happened to the stream in YouTube, bro? Yo, guys, hello, YouTube? YouTube? Hello, Houston? Guys, can you hear me? Can you see me in YouTube? Do we have the stream running? I think it dropped. Can someone watching in YouTube say hello or something? Because I think it dropped. I'm not sure. Yes? I don't know, something strange is happening though. This Rodriguez plays no CD, VGIG. I mean, it's not like no CD, it's just that even if he has like a little bit of self-sustain, I cannot over-sustain in the matchup. What's this guy trying to do now? And I will just dip. I don't know if we play with this guy with pots or no. I mean, like, look at this. How he's chasing you and you cannot really do anything. Does the leeching on the ring and leeching on the weapon sum up? Yes, it does, because it's two different perks. And does the transient recovery affects by the blunt drinker? I think that all sources of life stealing would be affected by the blood drinker. Opa, sorry. So it doesn't matter from which perk it's coming. It's gonna be like always a reduction. I see this build that Canix is doing. Yakuza, what are you talking about? I kinda missed it. Come on, arena, please. Pop up. Why we are not getting arenas, man? That VG-IG build doesn't have any CD. I mean, this is actually not that powerful build. Like, can we... Where is the guy with the VG? Did he leave? I think they left, right? I can change to like wind chill and I can show you that this build is doggo. Especially if we use potions as well. Like, it's really easy that you can beat it, but it's only in a 1v1 scenario. If they have like some people with them and they are just sending it down, you just die. I don't know, I still love SNS and Spear with Venom. Yeah, of course. I mean, if you just enjoy a build, like, why not? Like, why not? That's why I'm still playing Fire Staff. I just enjoy it. I mean, sometimes I'm just changing, you know, like for like this build, for example, or with the Spear build and so on. But in general, like, I would keep on playing Fire Staff, even if it's in a horrible state, right? It works fine. I mean, Spear is pretty powerful, not gonna lie. So it works with almost everything. I've seen even people playing Spear with Fire Staff. Like, it's that crazy. Like, Spear, Fire Staff. I don't know what you get from the Fire Staff, but maybe you get like just more damage from the Inferno and that's it. Sword and Shield plus the new skill. Which new skill? The upheaval? Or, I mean, it's not really that new. I mean, already one full season, maybe even more. Yeah, the upheaval is just insane. Alright, let's go. Wait, now it shows that I have buffs. Bro, this is so strange. I don't understand. Maybe I can just do this. for a little bit more. Guts is your fan? Nice, nice, nice. That's really nice to see. I love people with Burnernator. Bruh, Burnernator is trash, bro. Somebody bought all of my runic leathers. Another 11k. Let's go, boys. Huge. We're making money. Go. Who is on the other side? Panda, Demon King. Demon King is playing Blunderbuss with VG, I think. I'm gonna keep the VG pot. Buy what? Wait, let me see. What's this? I have it. I don't need that. Alright, let's go. We are kind of scuffed team, by the way. Like Fire Staff, Musket, and... Oh, they have a healer as well. That's not good. We need to kite like a lot here. No, I fucked up. Okay, never mind. So they have a light. Nice. GG's. Well played, Guts. No, bro. You cannot survive like 3 damage dealers, man. What are you doing? You cannot stay on 3 DPSs like this. He's literally standing on 3 DPSs in the middle. Like, it's not gonna be too long. GG's. I thought that Guts is playing with Life Staff. He's playing Fire Staff. Let's go. Really good, guys. Keep on carrying me, please. Oh, this guy is playing like some junky ass. Yeah, this guy is like, I don't know what he's doing. Okay, maybe that's their weak link. Oh! Did you hear this? Ding ding. Okay, that's like not that excited of a game. That's exciting of a game. I think that their bruiser is kind of the weak link. Not gonna lie. I mean, they have a healer, but like, yeah, our damage is just too big. Bro, there is no Guts. Guts, what are you doing, man? You are a Fire Staff and you have the least damage of all 3 of us. That's not good. You need to stat pat a little bit better, man. Now is your time, go. And he's gonna dodge probably. Dodge, pull back. He's gonna dodge again. Repost, no stun. I'm gonna go like this. Oh, oh. Fuck. I ate his bullets. I mean, with the Maelstrom. I kind of like it when the Maelstrom kind of consumes like the shots of a musket or a Fire Staff. Oh, I'm gonna die. Maybe not. Demon King is just shooting around, but he cannot kill any one of us. Oh, he even... Bro. Yo. Do you have like a YouTube channel, Guts. Bro, when I see another like fire mage using a fucking wind chill, like I'm literally getting wet. I'm literally getting wet. Let's see damage. Nah, he didn't stat pat enough. He didn't stat pat enough. Otherwise, I would have subscribed to him, but he didn't stat pat. Like, it's a shame. It's a shame. 5 kills, but they are all stolen kills, bro. Like, what is this? Nice, nice, nice. Good arena. Good arena. I like it. Let's go one more. Bro, the time is flying when we are having fun, isn't it? Guys, I don't know what to say, but if New World kind of peaks on Season 10, we will be wilding, you know? I kind of low-key hope that they will add, like, more buffs to the fire staff for Season 10. Like, you can leave those melees to bonk each other for another season, like for Season 9. They can bonk each other as much as they want. But for Season 10, when the 200k players come back, and the game is like giga populated, I feel like there should be like a buff to the fire staff, so I can do like holy magic, you know? Like it's gonna be crazy. George Dallas is ready for it. Let's fight someone. Let's fight this guy. Analius. Kinda strange name, not gonna lie. Makes me think of things. No, he doesn't want to. How do I get sulfur? Okay. Like there are so many questions in the chat. It's kind of crazy. I just got a level. Bro, what? How they are getting a level just by sitting here? Is there like an invisible NPC? Yeah, probably. What? Parmesanista. This guy loves Parmesan. He's Italian. Let's see. Guys, do you think he's Italian? I think he's Italian. You will not name your character Parmesan, bro, if you are not from Italia. I'm good, by the way. This is not my main build. I'm just having some fun. I'm joking, bro. I'm joking. But you did play well, though. It was a good game. Are you in Aquarius? No, I'm playing in Europe. I'm a EU citizen, and I'm playing in the European servers. So I don't know if Aquarius is a NA server, but I would assume. I tried once to make a character on NA, but unfortunately the ping is way too high. Like it was non-stop above 200, and I don't think it's possible to play with that much. Like, I would still like try it, but the problem is, like, imagine a shockwave. Like you see the shockwave animation, but you cannot even dodge it. Like you just cannot. So that's like unplayable. And that's why I didn't proceed to make a like an actual character on NA. Otherwise, I would have definitely do it. I think it's nice to be in both worlds, let's say it like this, because there is like different, not really different metas, but like different things that you can get from both sides, and basically you can benefit from both servers. And it's really nice to know those things if you want to, of course. Look at the top tier. Okay, we have the heavy guy with the sword and shield and spear. I think he was playing spear, right? Or was it greatsword? No, he's playing spear. And we have Vierato Senpai. Vierato Senpai is a healer with rapier. This is what I like to see. Please carry me. Carry me, daddy, with your rapier and life staff. Let's go. Yakuza, why are you not queuing up, bro? Did your internet end or what? You know, I had a friend who was playing this game quite a lot, and we were playing together. We had once a duo between each other. Like, it was when the meta was sword and shield and hammer with the CC lock. When you had like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you know, and nobody can move. And he was playing this, I was playing with Firestaff. We played a duo. He killed me once, and then he never duoed me again. And when I asked him like, why you don't want to duo me anymore, and he was like, I'm 100% win ratio against you, so I don't need to play anymore. So you kind of did the same thing. Like you won one arena, and now you are not queuing up, bro. Wait, why are those guys sitting there? Yeah, kind of leave it. He goes wild. He's going on our healer. Is this the... Yeah, the heavy guy will survive it, I think. He's smart though. He knows how to play it. I cannot really like kill him that easily in a 1v1 because he's in medium. Like if he's in light, it would be a bit of a different story, but... Oh, but they have another light player, this Turgar guy. There we go. So one guy is down. Now we are looking at the other. There we go. And now we can look at the medium healer. I don't know if he's even a healer. He has only flail, right? So he's not really a healer. Or? No, it's the healer, bro, from the game before. There we go. Nice. GG. So now my priority will change. I need to go on the musket first. I didn't really see it at first. I thought it's another mage, but now we go definitely on the musket. Like when you play in light gear, your priority should always be another light gear. No, he didn't waste that. Ooh, I had a bomb on me? Okay. We take it, we take it. Okay. One round, it's all good. I didn't really pay attention to the bomb. I thought it's on the floor. It seems like I got all the combo. The full combo. Do you think that they're winning? I pretty much think that the heavy guy will win them, by the way. Like heavy guy with the healer. If they don't kill the healer, this guy is killing them all. But I don't know if the healer... Why he's not healing him? Okay, never mind. Wrong guess, I guess. I didn't really like get a nice angle to see what happened, but let's see. Nice trip. Okay, can we like not stack on the door? Like I cannot hit here. Okay. GG. Alright, let's go. Can you focus musket? Don't stack on their heel. Not kill them there. Just need to avoid fighting them on the middle of like all the shits, because if you just stack there, I cannot stay there. Like I can fight the musket guy, but like look what happens if I fight the others. What? Kill me! Nah, you don't survive this, bro. Okay, nice. The problem is that he's getting stacked up with a lot of bleed, I think, and then he's getting like one tapped with the heavy. You cannot really run away. But if we stay on top of the flail and the healing ground, I cannot also burst the musket. Like here, for example, you see? Like we are sitting literally on everything right now. And this is not where you want to be. Like just get away from there, please. Otherwise we're gonna lose it. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's good. No? What? There we go. GG. That was a really tough fight, not gonna lie. Like, quite a lot of damage and stuff, but yeah. When the problem is, especially when you have both healing and flail, right? It doesn't matter if it's light or medium or anything, but when you have both of those weapons, if you stack up the fight on one specific spot, and the healer, in that case their healer with the flail, is able to drop all of his cooldowns on this spot where the fight is, you are getting so much, like, it's not really like negative effects, but more like they are having too many buffs, you know, like they are getting heals, they are getting fortification, they are getting immune to crowd controls, immune to debuffs, immune to like 10 gazillion things. So as soon as you see the fight stacking up like this, you just need to spread out, like you need to move it away. Yo, Deadly Bap, can you type builds with an S at the end? And then it will pop up where I can see your build. If you type exclamation mark and builds with an S at the end, it will pop up. I mean, the bot will send you an invite for the Discord, and there you can see all of the different builds that I'm playing, basically. Because I'm not really doing builds that I'm not playing. Some other people prefer to make builds every day. I prefer to make builds only when I tested them myself. Can we fight someone here? Let's see. I mean, it's kind of bad to fight like against a bruiser. Oh wait, this Ruri guy. Ruri, come. Wait, why I cannot type? Oh, I'm in duo. Okay. Do you see, guys, why you don't play light? Like, this guy would just click me now. I can win him with, like... Woo. I need to fight him like this. He should have charged soon. He got me. GG's. Nice one. Wait, what? Ah, okay. Because I was down. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, the difference between light and medium is just like night and day, bro. Like night and day. You cannot trade with a medium guy if you're like light. Unless you have like a really good crowd control chain that you can like follow up one after another. It's almost impossible. What is this perk? Which one was it? Unifying. Not that it's not expensive. And also I don't really have that much strike protection, but that's another thing. Alright, let's go. Alexia, Vortigear, Chaos Angel. I don't know any. So we need to find out what they are playing first. First round is always a scouting round, guys. What I do is like I try to have like 2 types of mitigation. Oh wait, this guy is like 50. Oh my god, he's level 57. And the others are level 35? How? What is this arena, bro? Okay, I'm not playing this. Look at them, bro. At least this guy knows what to take. How much damage does he do? 800. What the fucking fiesta? Look at them go. Not me, bro, not me. I'm friendly, I'm friendly. Go and fight them. Oh, did you see this? He started an attack and then he cancelled it. Bro, like observing new players and how they play and how they act, it's actually fun. Because you see like how people think that they should approach a fight. Let's see. This guy is getting shot down there. Don't shoot at me, bro. Don't shoot at me. There's like so many... This guy's doing like 400 damage to me, bro. I'm gonna get kicked. Oh, our level 57 guy is getting killed though. Okay, let's see. This guy is level 65. Do you think that one guy who is level 65 can 1v3 three people that are like level 25, 59, and what is the last one? 35. You need to make quick predictions though. Because the round is kind of getting into the end phase. I mean, the other guy is kind of smart. He's just blocking. Oh, the shooter stance, bro. Look at this. You see, this Vortiger guy is just blocking, and this musket is not being able to do any damage. Like, he's just getting blocked. And now he's getting hit. And now it's kind of GG over, right? Who is winning this one? I'm watching until the end. Get him, bro. Get him. Get him. Not me. Fuck. What? Bro, those guys deserve to win. Wait. No, he's gonna die first. Like, no joke, they are kind of good. But let's end this arena like quick. I mean, it's not fair for them. Oh no, I didn't. Yeah, it's really strange how somehow the matchmaking is allowing an arena to start with such a big difference in the levels. Like, even if you are like level 64, you should not get into arena with level 65s. Level 65s, because just having the artifacts is just like crazy amount of difference. Yeah. The funniest thing is, I also don't do like the full damage that I usually do, but it's still like quite a lot for them. I don't know how much HP they have. Probably they have like 8,000 or something like. Yeah. Hopefully we don't get any more of those matches. I really wish that we, you know, we want to play matches that are 65 against 65. I don't mind the enemy having a healer and we don't having a healer, but just to have like balanced matches. Otherwise, it's just not that exciting. Go. Can we fight someone? Yasuke. But I think Yasuke is kind of AFK. What is he playing? That. Okay, let's watch this fight. Muflak against Pummel. Actually, these guys are fighting non-stop. This Oasis company. If you are new to the game, guys, and you are on Aris in Europe, and you want to have like a lot of PvP, seems like that those guys are doing it non-stop. Like most of the players that I've seen from this company, because earlier there were like at least 15 people here, are literally like fighting non-stop. And this is, again, one of the best ways to learn PvP is like this. It's through duels, it's through, you know, repetition and experience to see like the different weapons, how they work and so on. That's like definitely one of the best ways. I don't have a strength buff, but Nice. Good trade. See? Medium again. You go for a trade with medium and it's all over. It's just GG. So far my duos are with a really nice win ratio, by the way. Feel like I'm losing all of them. But this is the purpose of those duos, you know? Like you need to act weak in duos so people will always do you. Because if you always win your duos, people will just reject. Like you want to do someone and he's like, nah, I cannot win this guy, fuck it. I'm not gonna play. You know? If you always win, it's not good for your enemy. If you always lose, then your enemy is like, this guy is a fucking easy cake. Let me clap him here in like 2 minutes. Alright, let's see. We have the OG map. Mimax. This guy was a spear, if I remember correctly. We had him once in our team. But I don't know the others. They are together. I might assume that they have a healer, but let's see. And what do we have? Great sword with hatchet. Okay, nice. That's a good assassin combo. And a great axe with, what is this? Void. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Let's see how this one goes. One heavy and one light. That's just a bait, guys. Nice. My guys are carrying me. Even though I have the highest damage, they are literally carrying me. It literally worked out perfect because I got 2 people on me and they couldn't kill me, while my guys, as 2, managed to kill the other one. And then it's instantly 3v2 for us, and then it's GG. That's really good trade. Let's see if we can do it again. Oh, he has a jump though. And I can even get away. Like here the problem was that the light greatsword player fucked up his stamina. He completely fucked up his stamina. Like that's why stamina is like so important, because if you approach someone without any stamina, you cannot block, you cannot dodge away, and you are literally susceptible to all of his damage. And just because I had like enough burst in me, and he's also in light gear, it's just easy peasy. Now I have 2 on me. I will just bait them around. The light player is dead. The heavy player is out of stamina, and he gives back the back to the to the other player. So even if he blocks me, he cannot block the sorry, he cannot block the person behind him. Can you emote someone when you kill them? My bro wants to see what. I'm not emoting like random people. Like I don't like, the only way for me to like use the grave emote on someone is either if the person is like pissing me off for some reason, or if it's like a friend that it's you know, like just for the fun. Like for example with Mambi, when we had the beef, and we kind of still have it. I mean, I don't have anything personal against him, but like if I see him in matches and stuff, I will definitely go for him. But like there, why I started like emoting on him and teabagging him was just because like he pissed me off by non-stop coming when I don't have cooldowns, when I'm like low HP, when like I'm alone and he comes with his healer. So this is kind of annoying to me. And it was not like a one-time thing also. Like it was kind of a repetitive stuff. And that's why I got his name in my memory, and I was like, bro, why this guy's always here when I'm like out of cooldowns for it? So yeah, but like just like this to go and do it on a random guy, I would probably not do it. Unless, again, somehow I get triggered, but I don't know. I feel like I'm not getting triggered too easily. Let's say. Again, Mimax, okay. Hasnila and Jakob Berg. Those are Polish guys. Yakuza probably knows them. Yakuza, are you still here, bro? Like, Yakuza literally came here, won one match, and then he was like, okay, peace out, I'm going to sleep, you know? He's literally out. He won, like, the arena, and then he was, like, gone. This is how you do it. Just pop it and go. Can we win this one, guys? What do we have? Like sword and shield and spear, musket. Oh my god, we have musket and greatsword, bro. He instantly went into shooter stance. They have a healer though. Okay, if my guys manage to kill the other guy while I'm like dealing here with the healer. Oh no, he died. How the fuck this hits me? I still think that we can win this one. Their healer is like really bad. When you see this passive of the VG, you kind of want to run away. Like you are not trading with the VG while he's having the passive active. Nice. Oh, fuck. GG. Bro, like this passive of the VG, I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but there is like an aura next to it for probably like 5 meters distance all around. Like if you see this procced on a VG, you want to run away from that shit. Like you don't want to be close. Okay, let's go. 1v1. 2 separate 1v1s. No! I wanted to type to him, but yeah, he already started it. Okay. Yeah, it's not fair. Like, we were fighting with Mimax, he had like a little bit of advantage over me. And I wanted to type like quickly 1v1 so this guy will leave us, but he unfortunately already like jumped. I was not that quick. Ooh. Okay. Wait, Mimax doesn't have a leeching cyclone, or it's just like those 6 dots are too strong? Yeah, you just block. He cannot do shit. With the hatchet, he cannot do shit. If he just blocks. Oh my god, he missed like all of the stuns, by the way. And then you just block. Okay, double skewer on both sides. Who has the weaken on it? Nobody. Or maybe I'm just not seeing the debuffs. I don't know. Bro, this is the longest duel ever. Guys, I'm gonna literally burn. And he has Defy Dead though. I think that Mimax maybe can win it if he plays with the hatchet better. If he plays it correctly with the hatchet, he can win it. But it's gonna be hard. Yeah, this... Oh... That was a good one. So he did like 2 heavy attacks. And on the third one, he literally fucked him up with the shield bash. I mean with the shield rush, sorry, not shield bash. That was a good one, that was a good one. No, I thought that you already got it. No, he fucked up. He changed to spear in the wrong moment. Bro, heal the fuck up. Like, I'm literally... I'm giving him chance to heal up. He's like sending it. What is he doing, man? Kazniva, just heal, bro. Heal up. Drink a pot. Bro, like some people are so into the fight, they kind of like, look at him. Heal up, bro. It seems like he doesn't want to be like full HP, I guess. Should I wait for him? What do you think, guys? I guess we go. Okay. G. It seems like he doesn't want to heal up that much. But anyway, though, it was a nice fight. Nice fight. Also, Mimax and the other guy, I forgot the name already, but they kind of did a good one as well. So we are happy. All right, guys, I think we call it a day. It's really nice and fun, but the time is flying in, and I really don't want to fuck up my schedule. It's getting a bit late, and I really want to get in bed on time. So I hope that you enjoyed today's stream. I hope that you enjoy even further streams. So that's why you should probably follow the channel on the different platforms. And why not join the Discord, where we not only discuss different things, not only that you're gonna get notification when I'm going live, but also you can see the different builds that I'm using. And of course, I'm trying to keep them up to date with the current patches and so on when the changes happen to the game and so on. So if you didn't check today's video, it was about the gems and how to protect yourself in a different scenarios, both in PvP and PvE. But for those of you who already played the game for quite some time, probably there will be nothing new. However, just going and checking it out for a couple of minutes might not really hurt you. So I would really appreciate your support. Now I'm sending you to a really nice lady, and there you can chill a little bit with a little bit of PvE, because we had too many arenas and we are too sweaty when we have too many arenas. So go chill out with Asilix, and I will catch you guys again tomorrow for another stream, for another evening probably of a lot of arenas and for a lot of fun. Have a nice one, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.